certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Oh, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. My name is Aaron. Johnny's here today, and oh my God, it is a no-goal Tuesday. Yay! And I don't know. I can't explain this.
What, the camera not being up?
No. Is that better?
Yeah, that's good. Phenomenal. Thank you.
Is that right?
Egger, your skin is hanging off your bones.
Egger, your skin is hanging off your bones. It was, I know Egger, and that wasn't Egger. It was like something was wearing Egger, like an Egger suit.
Egger suit.
Like an Egger.
It's weird. She's supposed to be East Coast, but she sounds so Midwest.
That's what's so, you're right. It's like, was Egger was from New York, wasn't he? He was like a farmer.
He was from, yeah. I thought he was from that side of the of the planet.
They didn't say that he traveled a long way.
Nope.
And he was just, they went from New York City to just some podunk farm. And this lady is just, I know Egger. And that wasn't Egger.
That wasn't Egger.
That's not you. Where on the East Coast can we find that? You can't even find that here.
Nope.
There's Egger. Can't even say her husband's name properly. Jesus. Well, we got, you know what I would have said to that lady?
What's that?
I hope you die.
That would be a bit extreme.
Just because she pronounces Edgar?
Yeah. I wasn't Egger.
I hope you die.
I just love what I like. What a perfect henchman Ike Clanton is. Like, he's just such a perfect movie henchman because he's just a piece of shit. He's arrogant. He has no reason to be. And he's just irredeemably mean. It just, I hope you die.
And at no point does he ever intend or even attempt to be a good person.
No. And even like when Wyatt Earp's about to kill him, he begs off like a coward, like a chicken shit. And then as soon as Wyatt lets him run away, he goes right back to being a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
They kill the actor guy. They kill poor Eric Zane. Oh, no, Billy Zane.
Billy Zane, yes.
Eric Zane is the radio guy. I keep forgetting that because we ran free beer and hot wings out of St. Cloud. And Eric Zane was one of the free beer and hot wings guys. So, Billy Zane. I make that mistake every time. Yeah, they killed poor Billy Zane, who, by the way, unrecognizable these days if you've seen Billy Zane.
Really? No, I haven't.
From like the swarthy, suave, debonair, Tombstone, Titanic, Billy Zane to... Right. He played like a cult-leading serial killer guy.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I get a little chubby for that one.
Yeah, I saw it on, SP were watching it on the Lifetime movie membership pass. And he was like, he would take these college kids in and then he would get them to like rob for him and shit. And then I think he killed some. He like pretended he was doing therapy for them or something like that. It was a really fucked up movie, and it's just you could see that the years had not been super kind to Billy Zane.
It's a little rough. I don't know. I've seen people that have aged worse, but yeah, when you get pictures also mixed with like how he was way back in the beginning, it's a very different look.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he was in The Mummy. That was Billy Zane.
Billy Zane was in The Mummy?
Titanic, yeah, The Mummy 1999 is what they're
Hold
saying.
on.
That can't be right. That's
No.
not Billy Zane. Someone has to have their internet wrong.
Talia's Billy Zane's mother. No, I typed in Billy Zane Mummy and it gave me his mother's name.
It gave you the
I'm not
Mummy.
shitting you. Look at this. Billy Zane Mummy.
Yeah, they got Arnold Vosloo mixed up with Billy Zane. Because
They thought Billy Zane was the actual mummy?
They thought, yeah, he was the actor
That he
in
was
The Mummy.
Emotep?
Yeah, no, like that's like I don't
No.
know what this website with this picture link was thinking, but yeah, they were so
Wait,
wrong.
what's Emotep's name? What's the actor's name?
Arnold Vosloo, Vosloo.
Big name. Big name.
Huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
Huge.
name.
All right, we have a free day today. So, look, whatever the show ends up being, this was free.
Okay.
Whatever we end up doing today, just remember one thing.
This was free.
This was free. This is a free day for the toe. So, no goal. And you know that guy yesterday that was getting all pissy with us? He was like, I bet you'll mysteriously hit that $40 you need anonymously somehow fucking after the show's over.
Did we anonymously hit it?
Look, I don't want to play right into the guy's hands or anything. But we have Walter with $25. Thank you very much, Walter.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
And Walter with $25 says, for the goal, great show, but I was listening later, so couldn't contribute live. And then at about 1 o'clock this morning, I can't make it up, Sandy with $20.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
So, Johnny, that means that yesterday's goal
Is completely knocked out. We're technically 5 in tomorrow.
has been hit. Thank you. So anything that comes in today goes towards tomorrow. So, yes, it is another win for the toe.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
I don't know. Oh, they're saying WPH. No. It's not. No, there's no WPH with that. It's just we knocked it out. It went well. It's good. Did you fall asleep or did you freeze? Oh, I thought. You were so still. I thought your shot froze.
I was. Yeah, that's fine. I was checking my. I apologize. I was checking my phone, but while I was turning it off so it doesn't ring, and I just was sending a text message to somebody.
Oh, was it about horse paste?
No, but I got that stuff yesterday.
Oh, you got ivermectin yesterday?
I got my pills yesterday.
Hey! Congratulations. So what's like the what now?
I'm very
what?
excited for the outcome. I took one, and within a couple hours, my hand felt stronger.
So you whacked off?
No.
Oh. So
but
your hand now? I'm not trying to be.
Oh no!
Wet blanket.
It's so early. It could completely be me making it up.
Do you think it's placebo, or do you think that the ivermectin's?
I don't think it's placebo because I woke up and it felt better, and my legs, like, no symptom that I have is gone or reduced to the point where I'm like, oh my God, it feels so different. But it's a noticeable difference for someone who's been living under it constantly. So it's like my hands' numbness and weakness is still there, but I can hold my motherfucking hand like straight together. I can hold my fucker. I can hold my fucker like straightened together way more than I could before.
Okay.
My hand doesn't feel like it's trying to curl and close on its own. My legs are still like spastic pieces of shit, But as opposed to like yesterday where they were like stilts when I first woke up and I couldn't, like I was walking on my toes and I couldn't, like it was a huge thing. Like they're still stilty, they're still a problem, but they loosen up a little bit and I can move a little bit. It's like things are starting to go the other direction. We'll see, because I'm going to just continue taking a pill a day for the foreseeable future.
And then if it works really well, you take 2 pills a day.
See, that's what someone else said. No, I don't know about that.
And then if it works like that, you take 3 pills a day.
See, no, that could lead to kidney failure. I
And
think
then
that'd be
you
a
take
horrible
4.
idea.
Hey, Brett Favre told me it's fine to up the dosage whenever you're feeling good.
No, probably not, because the one without insurance, these things aren't like cheap. They're not expensive. Like, oh my God, but they ain't cheap. And yeah, and then 2, more important than anything, there's the whole like liver and kidney failure thing. That
Are
I probably
you?
don't want.
09 Canyon says that you need to be writing down everything for research. Are you keeping track?
Yep, I take the pill. I took the pill live on air, and I at the same time every day is what we're aiming for.
All right.
So we've got
pumped.
all of that other.
I'm pumped.
It's video
Ivermectin
documented.
Ivermectin's here, and we're on the Ivermectin train. I'm excited.
I mentioned it yesterday on my show that I thought my hand felt different. Like at the end of my show, I was like, my hand feels different. Like I didn't just go, oh, it suddenly feels, but like,
And it
I
still
have a
feels
prob-
different now.
yeah, in a good way, yeah.
Wow.
Like, you know, have you ever had a problem where your hand's resting on your mouse and you accidentally click the right mouse button?
Sure.
I have that happen constantly. Like this hand, I haven't had that problem happen since I took the ivermectin pill.
Wow.
Not once.
These are game changers.
It might be. Unless it's completely my imagination, but I had a bunch of reasons to be skeptical of the pills when they got here and everything. So I was like, I wasn't like, oh, this is going to work and I'm totally going to feel better. I just literally noticed at the end of my show when I was, futzing with my mouse, I was like, wait a minute, it's easier for me to move my right hand now.
I mean, these are noticeable things. They're not fake. They're real things that you're noticing. And now the
It's still
ivermectin,
too early to not say, though, it's not somehow weirdly my fucking willing brain to be better. Like I just,
in any placebo kind of study, you have to have a control. So I say if the ivermectin, if you feel like it starts working, next week replace the ivermectin with crack, like start smoking crack and see if your bad symptoms come back. And then you'll know it's the ivermectin.
Well, there's a litany of reasons why that would be bad. We'll just start with the financial one. Crack isn't that cheap.
It's not. I was always told it
I don't
was
think so.
cheap. Well, it's cheaper than cocaine.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, fucking.
Then again,
you know,
so is, garlic Parmesan sauce, but, ketchup is still cheaper. So it's
Red
all
Lobster's
relative.
cheaper than a steakhouse. Doesn't
Here.
make it a good decision.
Look, man, I'm excited for the ivermectin thing. I'm pumped. I'm excited to see where it goes. I just got one thing to say to you.
What's that?
I hope you die.
No, that was not. No, that was not. I do not.
That is a weird, hopeful outcome.
All right. Well, no, look, I hope it goes really well. I hope the ivermectin works. And sorry, my finger slipped. I just have one thing to say. I have one thing to say to you.
What's it?
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
That's not
See,
what
now that's just making an assumption.
That's not what I
think
meant.
between the child and my current interest, you would think I'm into women at the very least.
This isn't working right.
I mean, you can have your criticisms about my takes and types on women,
No,
but
let me try again. I hope the ivermectin works, and I just have one thing to say.
What's the one thing?
I'm very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
Yeah, it's not. It's just not working.
See again with the gay thing. Like, no,
Sorry.
it's not. I get that I have a somewhat effeminate voice that I can't quite control. Ooh, that'll be nice if I get that all the way back.
All right. I hope it works, and I hope you and Digger are very happy.
God awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
That's not working. I keep trying to hit the congratulations.
You
drop.
mean well?
I do. It's just not working right. I have allergies from the planet fuck off right now. It's ridiculous. I am dribbling from my
That
nose.
happened to me on Sunday. Like my nose and the roof of my mouth got itchy and I couldn't stop sneezing for like a solid 15 minutes.
Now, Ozone
Is that allergies?
Ozone is saying if Johnny doesn't cry today, this has all been a big tease.
Why would I cry?
Well, you're emotional. You're excited.
Oh, I'm very excited. I had trouble going to sleep because of how excited. Like I'm excited for how my I was excited to feel how my legs would be this morning when I woke up. Because I was like, if I'm imagining it, my legs, it'll be the deciding factor in the morning. Because mornings are my hardest. Like when I first wake up, my legs are at their worst. They're most stiff, the most problems I could have. And they weren't like, my problems weren't gone. But I would say I had one of my easier nights recently.
Good. Well, then look, you're on your way.
Hey, with any luck, by the time we finish this bottle or regiment or whatever we're doing, maybe I'll start being.
How many
back
pills
in the
come in
studio.
a bottle of ivermectin?
90. So we got 3 months.
Shit, you're good for 3 months. And then how much, if you don't mind me asking, how much does a bottle of 90 pills cost?
About $100.
Buck a day?
Buck a day.
Buck a day
Not a
keeps
lot.
the MS away?
Like I'll tell you this: if it works like that, and then I'm good for a while, and I don't have to get another bottle for like say another couple months or something, then like fucking game on. And if these are working really well, I can go back to doing DJ work. I'll have to buy all my gear
You can make
back.
money, right? Yeah.
I'll have to go up to Jack's and be like, hey, so you know that board I sold you? Like, is there any takebacks on that?
Can I get
Or
it
how
back?
does that
I'll
work?
hook you up with some sweet ivermectin.
Yeah, dude, I don't think he needs it.
Yeah,
but
you got some.
I
You
get
got worms, motherfucker. I got the pick me up. If you
I
got
don't,
some worms.
at what point is a friend like asking a favor now just being insulting? Like, hey, how about I buy my board back? And do you have like an infection?
If you have parasitic worms, I got the fix for you.
Yeah,
Sam,
threadworm or river eye disease. I got the cure for those things.
Sam with $2 says, I think Johnny took some noticinol. Yeah, what if like one of the side effects is you just start hating Jews or something?
Well, shit. What happened? Can you have a side effect before you take a medication?
Real Drew Morgan with $1 says, did this man you're talking to understand that you are a strip shitter? We don't use the word strip shitter in this house. We don't use that term.
It's called a
specifically.
disrobe dump. Is what it is.
We just
have
call
some
it.
class.
We call it a clothesless poop. Is what we call it. Hey, Sanford Son starting today off with 20 gifted memberships over on Rumble.
Thank
That
you.
means that Sanford Son gets an Elon.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
That boy, no gold days are great. We should do these more often. That means that we're not only are we 100 into tomorrow because we're not taking a dime from this. Everything's going towards the next day. But we're also only 18 memberships on Rumble away from 600.
Ooh. Do you go to 11 if we hit the 600?
Well, Johnny, my schedule today will not permit me to go to 11. Thank you very much. In fact, I was doing today's show as a distraction from my schedule today. But thank you if I would go to 11. No, we will be going until 10 today. And then I have some shit to attend to.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Oh, man. You doing a show today? Yeah, I think I'll do a show. It'll be good, a nice distraction, everything else. Hey, man, can we go till 11?
Well, I'm asking. That's usually the deal.
Around. I'm fucking around, buddy. Oh, also, if we get to 600 today, we will be over 1,000 combined.
Nice.
So let's get to 600 today and call it a super duper win for the toe. Then we have, let's see, so 600 there. 400 yeah, that's 1,000. Jesus Christ, I can't do fucking math. We got a lot to get to today.
You need some ivermectin.
Dude, I'm really excited about the ivermectin thing. Threw me a little bit. I'm really pumped that the ivermectin's here, and that
I'm excited for it too. Like I said, it's too early to go to say it's not like a placebo thing.
Yeah.
But if the results are like this off of one pill the way we took it, like if we keep going this direction, like I don't know, by the time I'm done with this regimen, like I said, back in studio.
I don't know where this is coming from. Oh, Fox News wants to play an ad. That's kind of a dirty trick that some of these news channels do to like scam their advertisers.
Yeah, they forcibly play ads, or they force the story over to an ad the minute you finish it.
They
CNN's
run it.
big
They
for that
run
one.
the video automatically.
Yep.
Then it counts as a play.
Mm-hmm.
And then the advert, they go, oh, look how many plays you got. Look how many people saw your product. Fucking dicks. Anyway, I did look up a thing about the ivermectin and multiple sclerosis.
Yep. What about it?
It's been investigated for its potential therapeutic effects in multiple sclerosis. Preclinical studies in animal models have shown that ivermectin may reduce inflammation, promote remyelination.
Remyelination.
That's what I said. Repair of damaged nerve fibers. So the damage that's been done can be reversed.
That's what remyelination means. That was when I read that little tidbit. That's when my
dick went up.
My ears, if you will, perked.
Yeah.
And I went, we got a way back on this one.
And it can modulate the immune system. I'd be like, in a way, kind of pissed because like ivermectin's been around for how long?
Right.
And we just found this out now.
Well, that's kind of the sad part. We didn't just find it out now. It's been theorized and hypothesized a few times. But
you feel like a big man using the word hypothesize?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kinda.
What's the
I'll admit I'm on a bit of a
You're feeling good today. I can tell. Yeah,
dude. I feel amazing.
You're flying.
Because as soon as this gets done, I do all my show stuff. But like, I'm excited for the fact of like nothing in my life is any easier today than it was yesterday. But my body feels like it's going in that direction. And
sure.
I'm excited for every day going forward because it's like, ooh, we'll work better today.
So, what are the chances? Like, could you end up being like, what is it? Robert De Niro in Awakenings, where like he comes back, and then they like shut down his medication, and then he has to. No, did they shut down the medication, or did the L-Dopa only work for so long?
I'm not sure. I don't remember all of Awakenings. That one's a deep dig.
I think it wore off after a while, but there's no signs that it's gonna wear off.
Well, the thing is if what we're trusting on this is that it's remyelinating things, that means it's repairing damage. That doesn't mean that I can't suffer that damage again, but it means it'll take a little longer for that damage to hit me as hard. And there's like things we can do to stop the relapses that cause that damage already. So, and it doesn't even seem like I'm supposed to take this stuff forever. It just seems like I take it until, like, quintessentially, if I keep improving while on it, I would take it until I'm pretty much back to walking. And then we just stop taking it. And then if I start feeling a little, MS coming on, then it's like a quick high dose of Solumedrol steroids to like knock out the MS relapse, and then boom, pop some of them pills for a couple of weeks, and we're back on track.
People are theorizing that by next year's anniversary show, you'll be carrying me up onto the stage. I like this idea.
I could see that. If this stuff gets me all the way back to walking, I'm like, I'm looking at. Let me put it this way: I'm looking at my recumbent bike with excitement now. I'm like, ooh, you and I have some plans.
I think more of this country needs to have that attitude towards a recumbent bike.
There's a variety of exercises I'm excited to be. I'm looking forward to doing sit-ups.
Sack Johnny Crutches writes, maybe a charlatan sidled up to Johnny at the anniversary show and said, "Ever notice that horses never get multiple sclerosis?" It's true. When's the last time you saw a horse with MS?
Oh, that's fair enough.
Never. Not once.
I've never seen a horse whose legs didn't work. It's weird.
Somebody else. Oh shit, I lost it now. There was a good one, and I can't find it. Son of a bitch. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Johnny, when was the last time you had a good cry?
I don't know. I watched a movie a while ago.
MSO says, can ivermectin cure Aaron's wardrobe choices? I don't. Why?
At this point,
why do
maybe.
I put myself through it? Gray Duckling with $2 says the ivermectin also turns the frogs gay. Yeah, I was going to ask about side effects. I want to ask about one specifically without sounding too gross. Okay. Does it loosen your shit?
It hasn't yet.
Okay.
But again, we've only taken one pill. Like the dose I'm taking right now, for a variety of conditions that it is prescribed, because it's prescribed based on your weight. And for the dose I'm taking right now, in almost any condition, that's about what I would take at my weight or a little less than. Yeah. So we'll see what happens after a couple of days. But one day in, so far, nothing.
If we feed that cat ivermectin, will it lose its ability to screech like that?
Probably not. Ironically, he's doing better because we got him medicated for his hyperthyroidism.
He doesn't sound better. He won't shut the fuck up.
That's him humping a dog begging for my attention because I got up and he wants attention.
Stop. It's do me a favor. And I would like this done ethically because I'm a cat lover. Find a way to forcibly remove his voice box. They do that to dogs, you know. I don't think it's right because dogs are good. But
yeah, Fauci did it to clip a bunch of
let's put your cat's head in a sand flea box.
Probably not. I don't think it's a good idea.
Well, it worked for Fauci. I guess what I was trying to say was trust the science. All right, I want to show you something here. I want to show you this injury that happened last night on Monday Night Football. Tyreek Hill got hurt, and I don't know why this tweet made me laugh so hard, but it did. Tyreek Hill he's an interesting case. He's very fast. He's been a great receiver for many years now. He's kind of on the downside of his career, but he's still got some, he's got some contributing to do. But the Dolphins were up 10-3 yesterday. Monday Night Football, they want to feature like the best football games there can possibly be. Mm-hmm. Last night they had the 0-3 Jets taking on the 0-3 Dolphins. So at least they were evenly matched. And Tyreek Hill caught a pass near the sidelines, and let's just say his knee could have handled it better. Let's go ahead and take a look.
Back on the field. He waited a long time for this, much earned, and there should be more things. Thank you, Coach.
Now, you might think, Aaron, no big deal. He's just sitting cross-legged. Not voluntarily. The bottom half of his leg is not talking.
Twisted the wrong way.
Yeah, it's not talking to the top half of his leg. What you're looking at there is called a dislocated knee. This happened to the Vikings' Teddy Bridgewater. Almost lost his leg. A dislocated knee and a torn ACL and MCL. So basically, his leg exploded. Yeah, his knee exploded. You don't come back from these. You can tear an ACL and some people come back and they're okay. If you dislocate your knee and tear your MCL and your ACL, you don't come back to what you were. You can come back and play football. Teddy Bridgewater is still on NFL rosters and has been for the last, 10 years.
You'll certainly be able to walk again after a lot of rehab.
Yeah, but this year is done. Next year is not a certainty. And Tyreek Hill, I think, is on the wrong side of 30. So I think we might have seen the last of old Tyreek Hill. But the thing that made me laugh my fucking ass off, unfortunately, was this lunar surfer on Twitter and what they wrote, what they posted with the video and picture of Tyreek Hill. Johnny, could you go ahead and read that?
To my best friend Tyreek Hill, rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
I remember when we watched, Cash Patel say that.
The cringiest fucking moment in all of FBI history, yeah.
And remember when I said, I really hope that becomes a meme?
It's going to become a meme.
So far, it's become a meme one time. With Tyreek having suffering an exploded knee. Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla. Like that. Okay, when Cash Patel said that, that's like something a douchey high school friend says to when one of your friends dies in high school. You would say something like that, and you would be okay because you're like, oh, they're emotionally immature, and this is the way they're choosing to handle it. It's totally fine. But when Charlie Kirk gets murdered in front of the entire world and you're the FBI director, I can't think of a more mature role to have to honor somebody in. Right. And rest now, brother. We have the watch. I'll see you in Valhalla. When an Indian tells a Christian that he'll see him in a Norse mythological afterlife, I don't know what kind of fucking simulation I'm in.
See, again, I was about to say, I just believe him more. He's just based into his Norse roots.
Fucking, if you ask me, that's cultural appropriation.
I mean, it is, but it's all right when they do it.
I'm like a third Swede or Norwegian or whatever. I'm like a third Scandinavian. And I ain't putting up with this shit. I got about 60% Germanic, like 25% Scandinavian, like 15% Dutch, and the rest is dog. That pig is a filthy beast, half cat, half rat, and the rest is dog. All right. So Tyreek Hill is not going to be okay. As a matter of fact, Tyreek Hill is fucked, if we're being honest. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, if horse pill is prescribed for your weight, no wonder Aaron went straight to taking 3 pills while Johnny was taking 1. How am I out here catching strays when Johnny's getting good news on his medication?
And I have the human form. The horse paste form is far too low potency for me to take.
So the horse paste is, that doesn't make sense.
It's diluted, and you give the horses like a whole tube at a time, so it's diluted more. I don't know. Either way, the point is being it's easier to take it in the pill form, and it's more potent that way.
Aaron Brown with great over on YouTube with great analysis on Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, what's the analysis?
Just a dick. He writes, this will slow him down tremendously.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't think Tyreek Hill is going to be running the 40 as fast as he usually does today. He can wheel the shit out of it, though.
Right?
How
He can
fast?
still get on the field in a wheelchair.
Yeah, let him play wheelchair football. He'll be the best in the business. Do you think a dislocated knee, a torn ACL, and a torn MCL, like after because they're going to operate on it today or tomorrow, like they're going to have to operate on it quickly.
Right.
Do you think after the operation, this might be a stupid question, but I've never had a surgery to repair anything. Do you think it still hurts like a motherfucker after they?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, really? So that he's going to be on a shitload of painkillers?
He's going to be on a shitload of painkillers for a while because, to open up your knee and put everything back, I've come to understand dislocated joints are typically something that hurts like a bitch, and I would imagine having torn your ACL and your MCL would also hurt like a bitch. Them forcibly patching them back together probably won't feel good either.
Oh, a lot of swelling.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's gonna hurt like fuck. $5 from Matthew Q over on PayPal says Johnny's looking great this morning. Looks like he's got the power of a horse in him. And Aaron have heard HERD. And Aaron have herd health this weekend, over 2,000 cattle and 38 horses. You can come help clean all the hooves you want. You're more than invited to come help. Oh, that was an invitation. I thought he was going to call me a cow.
Yeah, do some hoof trimming.
Yeah, I thought he was going to call me a cow, and instead he offered to have me come over and
trim some hooves.
Clean some hoofs. Nova says, I shattered my femur and only took T3s for 30 days. What's a T3?
Tylenol 3. That's...
Dude, wait a minute. You shattered your femur and you only took Tylenol? That is kind of fucking badass.
That is a little bit badass, yeah.
I can shatter a bone in your body and you're like, just give me a couple Tylenols, I'll be fine. I just hope Nova wasn't pregnant when he took them. His kid will be all autistic and shit. It's unfortunate. But I got bad news. Maybe they didn't go up there and tell you, Matthew Q. I don't watch hoof trimming videos no more.
Evolved.
I've gone to another level.
Well,
I've gone to another place.
Well, you still watch hoof trimming videos now, just human hoofs.
Human hoofs, yes. I watch them trim human hoofs.
Oh, God, why did we have... Damn it, Matthew.
I watch this. Oh, Miss Foot Fixer. Isn't that a cute name?
No.
Miss Foot Fixer. Her name's Marion Yao. That's what they say when she scrapes their cracked heels. Yow!
I was feeling better.
Well, this will test the ivermectin.
Oh no, it's gonna test my gag reflex.
Look at this. You start on the outside, you work your way in. See, you know what's fucked up about this? Like, this all looks really bad, right?
Yeah, and I don't want to watch.
But what you don't understand is this is still callous skin. That's how bad this is. That you look like this still needs to be scraped. Come on, let's get to the good stuff, Doctor.
Dear Lord, no.
Get to the goods. Oh, she's getting close. She's teasing the edge, buddy.
This is just wrong on every level.
I want to see her get to the heel part.
Good. Nice close up.
Ready? Nice close. Johnny, you want a nice close up?
No.
We're just gonna.
Oh, look at that. That's the inside of his
Okay.
heel.
Yeah.
No, let's not.
It's the inside of his foot we're staring down into. This is my favorite part. Oh yeah, get those big powdery chunks. Like it is. It makes the same noise as Hooch. Look at that. Oh,
No.
dude, how gross is it that I've watched enough cracked heel videos to know that you're actually supposed to put like a cream, like a softener over this before you start hacking away at it? It's not supposed to make that that clicking noise. When
No,
you
it
take
should
it
be
off.
more soft and smooth cutting. Yeah.
She's hardcore, man. This lady, she doesn't fuck around. She just takes your hard, callous, crusty, cracked heel and starts scraping away. Look at that. Oh. Oh. Get in there, Doc. Say no to crack, my man. Oh, look at those chunks, Johnny. Oh, look at that.
I will say so. Have you ever seen this on a person of color? They say black don't crack. They might be right.
Right? I haven't seen a black... Like, to me, these are all Indians until proven differently. Look at that. Oh. Like, you're fixing a cracked heel. You're restoring this person's foot.
And I kind of go upwards because you can go further down into the skin.
Right.
Go up
See, we're
towards my
learning,
face
too. This isn't just gross out
and
stuff.
cut into this.
We're
No,
learning...
it's mostly gross out.
We're learning about medicine.
No,
So it
I don't
just-
know what about this is medicine.
down
This is
my
more.
mind.
I like...
surgical
You don't like
procedure.
watching the crack turn into smooth skin?
No, I
So you
don't.
don't
I think
slice
it's
straight
gross.
in.
I'm happy for that
Once
person.
everything's even,
Look at
it's
that.
just easier to
Oh,
go
that
straight.
looks like it feels so good.
No.
Like that.
Oh.
Again, up.
My question is, are you letting your foot get this bad for a YouTube video, or are you really just that big of a piece of shit?
I am curious about the person who lets it devolve that far.
Right.
Because I've had dry skin and like dry skin buildup on my heels before, but nothing that like, what are those emery board things for your heels they have,
Right.
whatever those are called. I've had to take a couple of those in a winter season, but that's about it.
I'm just looking at more of these, trying to find my favorite one. I
That's
still
a
think
sign of,
think this lady's my favorite one though.
That's a psychosis.
This one's my favorite. Oh, look at that.
Just popping in to say, I bet
Look at
you
that.
don't want your heels to look like this.
Just
right?
taking her
It's
down.
So dry and so cracked. Yes, you might need to kind of debulk, is what we call this. Where
Can
we
you
try
can
to-
you tell though that this one used like a softening thing first?
Yeah, because it's coming off as smooth pieces,
Yeah.
and it's not like it.
I love watching that valley turn into a
It's shaving it like cheese, and that's why this is gross.
popping
I
in
don't
to
understand
say,
why
I
this
bet
is gross
don't
to you.
want your heels to
It's
look
just so
like
gross.
this,
She's
right?
cute,
They're
and it's so
dry
gross.
and
It's
so
a
cracked.
dichotomy. I
Yes,
could watch
you
her
might
talk all
need
day,
to
but I
kind
can't
of
stand this
debulk
video.
is what we call this, where we try to pare that down.
God, I want to get nasty feet just so I can have that done.
Yeah, I know you've expressed that desire. That's a really up desire.
Yeah. I wonder if that
You got
guy
weird dreams, man.
wonder if Ivermectin would help that guy.
Nope.
No?
Nah, it's not gonna do dick for your skin.
Joey
Unless you have a
Caravello.
parasite.
Joey Caravello with $2 says, I pleasure myself to Marjorie Taylor Greene.
All right, somehow we've gotten worse than the videos.
I mean, she's not the grossest.
Somebody's got to. All right.
She's not the grossest.
He's stepping on the wire for the rest of us. We don't need to do it.
MGD says, Aaron looks like he just had his first child delivered, and Johnny looks like he's about to go on death row. Make it make sense. I like the cracked heel videos.
I'm grossed out by this shit, and I hate watching it.
Johnny-
And he keeps playing them.
Johnny doesn't like the cracked heel videos. I fucking love them. That's the difference. Let's go to some texts. Oh, you know how we said earlier, like, hey, you never see any horses with MS, right?
Yeah.
This person puts it in perspective. Because when a horse's legs stop working, they shoot it. That's a good point.
Oh,
Yeah, they never get really diagnosed.
I'm lucky that never happened to me.
Another person writing in, you'll never see horses with MS because they all go to the glue factory. That's a good point. So it really, the ivermectin, that doesn't necessarily mean that the horses don't.
I don't disagree with their point, but couldn't we just take the optimistic route and be like, yeah, look, they all get ivermectin for that stuff. It just happens. They never get MS. We could have just been optimistic and hopeful. I mean, It's only day 2. It's a bit early to shit on everything.
But hey, you know what?
What?
We haven't shot you yet.
Woo? I didn't. When did I sign up for that? I don't remember. That's not on the itinerary.
Kmart Ready says, I have a heel like that. You get it from years of factory work. Dude, I want to... Look, this is going to sound gay. And I don't know how else to say it. I'd really like to scrape your heel with a knife.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Is that... I
thought you were going to say I've never worked in a factory and we're going to be like,
well, no, that goes without saying, but I'd really
Aaron's got soft heels.
Like a lotion
on.
No, like a lady's heels.
It rubs the lotion on its skin.
Yeah.
Or else it gets the heel scrape again.
18 memberships away from 600. Thank you very much. I really want to get to 600 today.
Okay.
There's no goal, but I really want to get to 600. I'm waiting. There's going to be one day that comes along here. Like maybe it'll be tomorrow, maybe it'll be Friday. I don't know. There's got to be a huge drop-off coming. Because
somewhere around the bend, you would think.
Last night to this morning, we lost 0. So there's going to be, like, we've never been anywhere near 600 before.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I would say we could chalk it up to Dong Watch, but
that's YouTube.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with Rumble, the Dong Watch. The Dong Watch is a purely YouTube thing.
Yeah, like I said, I was going to say we could, but it's not.
Doesn't explain it. A gay porn star was sentenced to 19 years for child exploitation. Boy, it's a shame. You never see that.
It's like they want the stereotype.
The shit writes itself, doesn't it? It's just like, first of all, this is another disgusting thing I'm learning about YouTube too. You have to say corn. Do you know that?
Really?
Where they demonetize you. You can't say the P word. So I hear grown men doing like documentary videos and they're like, well, they're a corn star. I'm like, no, they're not. They have nothing to do with agriculture. But we can't say the P word.
They've never even met the colonel. But yeah, it's stupid.
So gay adult content star Austin Wolf sentenced to 19 years for child exploitation. So it's a combination of an LGBTQ stereotype and what a dirty, disgusting, filthy place the adult industry is. And
all rolled into one.
All in one story. So for a lot of the stereotypes that you want to believe in, we have one story that knocks out a bunch of them for you. All in one fell swoop. It's nice. Let's go to $5. Sanford Son says, is King Kong Dong only on YouTube? A Dong watch would be nice, but Mersh is in the chat. Why give him anything? Because he's a fan. I always want my fans to get freebies from the show. Why wouldn't I? I'm the only reason he can pay his fucking car note again. So why are you being so harsh? Joey Caravello gifting a membership to Sanford Son. Thank you very much. On a Wall gifting a membership to... Oh, I thought it was Fauci's Pangolin. It was not. So now we're 16 memberships away from 600. Jesus Christ.
16 from 600.
Let's go to this person texting in. Aaron, the Asian doctor you like is Dr. Sandra Lee, also known as Dr. Pimple Popper. She had a show on TLC. She does zits, etc. Oh, so that's I know the Pimple Popper doctor.
Oh.
Okay, well, Johnny likes her because
there's your lady.
Yeah, Johnny likes her because she's Asian. I like her because she works with mutants.
I didn't specify that as the reason. I just said she was cute.
Yeah. Are you into Asian chicks or just Japanese chicks?
I find Asian women attractive. Like into is a thing. I've never even dated one. I think Asian women tend to be very attractive. Okay. It's not specifically Japanese.
I would have actually been really impressed with you if you would have said just Japanese, because that would mean that you're really not racist and you can tell the difference. And that's sweet. That's endearing. Also breaking news this morning, Dolly Parton canceling Las Vegas shows due to serious health issues.
Uh-oh.
No, we're going to lose Dolly Parton. I don't want to lose Dolly Parton. It is one of those things, though, where I was thinking about this yesterday, too. I was like, would a Joe Biden announcement, for example, that could come any day. You know, Dolly Parton, like a lot of these people are just at that age where you're like, oh, shit, I was just thinking about them the other day. As
Dolly Parton's gone. What happened? What do you think happened? Fucking like 90.
She's
natural
fucking
causes.
90, exactly. There's so many of these guys. Like, who was the one who died? His brain was all scrambled, and his wife had Yaba virus or some shit, and they died in their house.
Oh, Gene Hackman.
Gene Hackman. I always fuck up Gene Hackman and Richard Dreyfuss, so I've been operating under the idea sometimes that Richard Dreyfuss is dead. But, yeah, Gene Hackman... he died, and he was like, what, 92?
He was up there.
So, like, oh, man, I wonder how'd that guy die? It's like from being the fucking oldest piece of shit in the neighborhood.
From absorbing that much time. Eventually, your body just won't do it anymore.
It's like, what's the line? Was it Wedding Crashers where he goes, that's what old people do, Mitch. They die. Sanford Son gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much, Sanford Son.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
King Kong Dong is in the chat, and he says the Dong Watch is here. All right, let's take a look. Ready for the Dong Watch?
Yep.
All right, Toe Rogan, MGB, Evans Creek Brahmin, King of Cali, Natalie McClendon, Fettuccine El Pupu, GS3 Joe, Infernal Machine, Cat, and Goat Scroat.
Fucking A. God damn it.
Goat Scroat. Getting those memberships. So unfortunately, no dong. The toe is officially dongless today. 16 memberships on Rumble away from 600, which is our all-time record. All right, we meant to get to this yesterday, and we did not. We ran out of time. The Terrence Crawford arrest video, I don't know if we can call it arrest because I don't think he was booked on any charges.
That's my whole thing. Like, why did we arrest him if he didn't do anything?
Terrence Crawford was placed in cuffs. He was held at gunpoint on his birthday in his hometown of Omaha, Nebraska. Now, if you don't know who Terrence Crawford is, he's the best fighter alive. He just jumped up 2 weight classes and beat Canelo Alvarez. He's the man. He's the only fighter in boxing history to be undisputed champion in 3 different weight classes. So this is a huge deal. And the police had not only held him at gunpoint, not only put him in handcuffs, but then ended up releasing him without charges.
Which makes me again ask why we did the first 2.
Well, now the mayor of Omaha released a full statement acknowledging he's aware of the incident and he's promised to ensure the impending internal investigation will be thorough and transparent. You know, I like that because if there's one thing we can count on, it's the police holding each other accountable.
I'm sure the mayor will keep an eye on it.
Absolutely. A town like Omaha doesn't scream corruption. Mayor Ewing is asking members of the community to try to remember the triumphant spectacle of the parade yesterday. They had a parade for him too? and then held him at gunpoint. And oh, you fucking bags of shit.
Was this somebody's idea of like a fucking prank? And it's just really stupid and bad?
This was the day of the parade. This was the evening after the parade they had for Terrence Crawford in his honor in Omaha, Nebraska. He says he's committed to make every resident feel safe in Omaha. Well, I mean, this is the kind of shit that gives these small towns the racial reputation that they have. Like, because, you know, you see this in Omaha, Nebraska, and a lot of people go, oh, yeah, makes sense that they'd pull over a black guy and stick a gun in his face.
I don't want, I just said it earlier, man. If you don't like stereotypes, stop being like them. Like, it's just, wow. And the problem is, too, you couldn't have a more famous person for that town that regardless of their skin color, we should all know who he is and what's going on. Like, oh, dear Lord.
I have great news for you, Johnny.
What's that?
Sanford's son with another 10 gifted memberships.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of man.
And the first membership received from this batch of 10.
You're fucking with me, aren't you?
None other than King Kong Dong 42. Ladies and gentlemen, our watch has ended. Dong Watch is over. King Kong Dong has a membership on YouTube.
We'll see you in Valhalla.
King Kong Dong, rest easy, brother. We have your watch. We will see you in Valhalla. By the way,
What's having his watch do? So what? He'll be able
they're
to
taking
tell
over
time when you guys meet up?
No, not his watch. His watch is on the wall, you know.
Oh, because Charlie Kirk wore a nice watch.
He did. He had a very nice watch. By the way, Mr. Green, that was very funny. Very funny comment over there on YouTube. So now I got to add up 40, 80. So now Sanford's son is going nuts today on the leaderboard. He's at 180 today, which makes him a lady. So there you go. King Kong Dong. It feels so empty now that Dong Watch is over. You know?
I love that nobody will clip this out.
Now we have no Dong to watch.
Right? It's so sad.
The Dong is just there.
You hate to have to come to terms with that wearing that shirt.
Are you saying that this shirt looks like a shirt that you would watch Dong in?
Apparently.
Okay. Thank you. Well,
we're watching Dong.
I can tell you this, due to what's come in already, we are $180 into tomorrow. So we're about $100 away from having no goal tomorrow.
Nice.
I appreciate it.
That is a beautiful thing. Thank you all very much.
MSO, you're a fucking asshole. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Also, we have not King Kong Dong. Now I'm all fucked up. $5 from Sanford's son says, just got the dong. Yes, you did. You just got the dong. Attaboy. Wood U says, wasn't Thomas Hearns a champion in like 4 or 5 weight classes? Undisputed. You have to be undisputed. Thomas Hearns was a WBA champion at welterweight, a WBC champion at junior middleweight, and I think he was a titleist at 168 and 175. The undisputed means you have all the belts. Terrence Crawford was undisputed at 140, 147, and now 168. He was undisputed in those 3 weight classes. So it's a little bit of a, it's a more
technicality thing.
Well, no, because, you know, having all the belts really is a hard thing to accomplish. So it's a step above. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, I have a feeling Dong has a membership, but just trying to play us. No, it's confirmed. Dong is now a member. Well, I mean, technically Dong is always a member. But you get the idea. All right, let's watch this this Terrence Crawford arrest deal here. And let's see just how bad it is in reality, because they're scrambling. in Omaha because, again, literally, they threw this man, the most famous man in Omaha, Nebraska, which I get it. That's, damned by faint praise. But they're scrambling because they threw the guy a parade for his accomplishments. Like, only him and, like, the dairy princesses get this treatment in a town like Omaha. So, and on the day of his parade, he gets a gun stuck in his face and he gets cuffed. Let's go ahead and check this out. This was, I believe, filmed by either Terrence or somebody in the car.
Seatbelt. Step out. I'm opening the door. You can take my off of me right here on my right. I'm keeping my fucking hands up. I'm not reaching for no gun, bro. Step out. Can I move my phone? Step out.
Yeah, that's
there he is right there. They got him against the car. Now, it's also the mayor's black too. So he's going to be under some pressure to do something about this. And like, I know some people are looking at the caption there that the guy put in the video, being black in America. And they're like, oh God, here we go. But I mean, he's got a point. I mean, there's a black guy who literally just had a parade in his honor.
Yeah.
And now he's being pulled over and arrested at gunpoint. I have a hard time believing that if he looked more like Vladimir Klitschko, the same thing would have happened.
I like I said, I still want to know what warranted pulling him over, like pulling him out of the car and search. Like, I want to know what he did to warrant any of that. Like, was he speeding? Did he change lanes without signaling and the cop was right behind him? I mean, or did they just go?
The cop had a shitload of money on Canelo.
Oh,
that's what happened. Which it's kind of his fault because, like, you got to bet on the hometown boy, right? So,
I mean, you would think so.
Yeah. So, kind of fuck you.
But by the time he got to Canelo, that's what, picking up a third title. That's I mean,
yeah.
It's fair for anyone to be like, yeah, but that's an aspiration like few nigh any achieve. Like, right. So I would say no.
I mean, geez, just because you lost a grip doesn't mean you got to pull the fucking guy over, stick a gun in his face. The officer repeatedly tells Crawford to step out, and he replies at one point, quote, "I ain't reaching for no gun," with his hands up the whole time. That's not the same as not having a gun, by the way.
Yeah, he didn't say he didn't have one. He just said he wasn't reaching for it.
Not reaching for one. Crawford was then patted down by the officer before the clip comes to an end. The Omaha Police Department released a statement Sunday morning explaining the city's mayor and chief of police are ordering a review of the traffic stop by the Internal Affairs Department. Shortly before 1:30 a.m., officers working in the downtown area observed a vehicle driving recklessly, and a traffic stop was conducted at Cass Street. Okay, so here's a theory. He has his parade. He's celebrating in his hometown all night, which is understandable. But unfortunately, maybe has one too many. He's driving like a dipshit, and he gets pulled over. I mean, to me, that's just a DUI arrest.
Right. They went pretty hard on the whole, like, put you up against the car, throw you in the cuffs. Like, he didn't really seem to resist. I don't know what, like, again, what would have... It'd be one thing if they did sobriety tests on him there and he didn't seem to pass.
I'll still never understand why these multi-millionaire athletes ever drive themselves. Like on a night out. I don't mean to the grocery store or whatever, but like, I don't understand why you'd ever drive yourself if money's not an issue.
Right. Just Uber it, dude.
Although on the other hand, you could also argue what's a DUI to a guy with, $100 million in the bank.
Something you don't need on your record.
You don't. You don't. The payout, dude, to Terrence Crawford is such an old school fighter. Not that he got screwed over on the purse for the Canelo fight, but the disparity between pay for the two of them. I mean, it'll fucking shock you when I tell you. Canelo Alvarez made $150 million. Well, okay. Their guarantee up front was $100 million for Canelo. That was his guarantee. Like, no matter what happens, even if the thing bombs on Netflix, you're going to make $100 million. Do you know what Terrence Crawford's guarantee was?
What was Terrence Crawford's guarantee?
$10 million. I mean, that would be
shitting me,
right? That would be insulting. $10 million.
So what, did they just think he was going to lose? Like, what the fuck?
Well,
like they gave him $10 million, or is it because what?
Canelo's the big
he's
draw.
back?
Canelo's like the god of Mexican fighters, and Mexican boxing fans are like have been keeping the sport alive for like 30 years. So he brings in a shitload of eyeballs and a shitload of money. And Terrence Crawford, while he's a great fighter and one of the best of his era, maybe the best of his entire era, he's not exactly like a huge draw. He's not known outside of boxing very much.
Okay.
Like you say, Canelo, and even
And
people
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, even people who don't watch boxing know Canelo. They don't.
I immediately remember the Dana White thing. Like, did you see the Canelo fight? I saw the Canelo fight.
You don't want to fight.
You don't want to.
I think he was saying that about Kamaru Usman. When Kamaru Usman was at the peak of his welterweight title run, and they were like, they asked Dana White, they're like, yeah, today Kamaru said he wanted to fight Canelo. He goes, did he say that? God, can we fucking stop with the boxing, guys? Seriously, stop it. And then he's like, he said he wants to fight Canelo. Look, guys, I watched Canelo. You don't want to fight Canelo. You don't want to fight Canelo. Like, imagine you're so good at what you do that a guy who runs another combat sports company is like, none of my guys want to fuck with this dude.
You don't want to fuck with him. No, you're not. You're not in. That's a bad call, my friend.
Yeah. Well, and like if you're Dana White, you already watched your cash cow get fucking embarrassed and knocked out by a faded, old, inactive Floyd Mayweather. You don't want to send another one of your guys into the ring to get fucked up. I mean, that's bad for business.
Plus, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Dana White, like, as a fighter himself, like a boxer? Like
he's a boxing promoter now.
Well, he's a boxing promoter now, but like he used to be a boxer.
Yes.
He actually he got back into shape and everything when he was going to have that match with fucking what's his nuts?
Oh, yeah, I know.
God damn it.
No, you're right. No, I can't remember, but he was a boxer, and now he's into boxing promotion. So he's kind of got both. And then he lets Francis Ngannou go. He lets Francis Ngannou walk, who might have been a once-in-a-generation draw. And then Francis Ngannou goes and boxes the world heavyweight champion at the time and knocks him down. Knocks down Tyson Fury. And you're like, holy shit. And then he went and fought Anthony Joshua and got his fucking clock cleaned. I mean, he got embarrassed in 2 rounds against Joshua. So yeah, here's what I'd say. MMA guys, stay out of the fucking boxing ring. Boxing guys, stay out of the fucking octagon. You know?
Boxing guys don't want to go to the ground, and MMA guys, I know you throw punches, but just understand that they're a little bit more honed at it than you. It's just not a good idea.
It's like you don't see baseball players getting on the basketball court. You know?
Michael Jordan.
Oh, well. All right, look, one guy. One guy. You don't see football players hitting the hockey rink. How's that? I mean, Bo Jackson probably could have. Let's be honest. I bet you he would have been fantastic at ice hockey. But
I'm going to be honest. I think the only reason that football players don't hit the hockey rink is entirely because they don't. It's the risk isn't worth it. It's just too much injury or whatever to fuck with the other career. I don't think for as long as they can skate, I don't think for a second there's a football player that couldn't hack it in a hockey game.
I mean,
football and hockey are very similar in their physicality.
At least
in high school, a lot of the football
role.
Players are hockey players too.
Really?
I was. A couple of people were.
Oh, shit. So anyway, Terrence Crawford got a $10 million guarantee for that fight, whereas Canelo got 100. The fight did really well, so the final purses ended up being Canelo 150, Crawford 50. So he still made considerably less than Canelo, but I mean, you sound like an asshole if you're bitching about a $50 million payday. I don't understand, man.
I mean, but it is like a slap in the face. The other guy got literally 10 times what you did just to be there. At least he won the fight.
I'll say this. I don't know how these guys make $50 million and then get up for the next fight. I don't know how you do that.
I really like punching people. Like, I don't know.
Like if you, $50 million, let's say you trim off 10 for like trainers and managers and shit. Then you're down to 40. Then you got taxes. Let's say you get 20 million. You take home $20 million. Take 5 for you. Put 15 into a wealth management guy. And then just live. You know? Like, why would you ever get punched in the fucking brains ever again? Like Floyd with the 300.
Buy a Lamborghini.
I guess. A Bugatti.
I got a Bugatti.
You could have a Bugatti. No, I don't know how like Mayweather makes $300 million for Pacquiao and then goes, hey, you know what I want to do? I want to keep boxing. There's no I mean, what's the motive?
The love of the game?
The legacy. That's what Terrence Crawford said. He goes, I'll take $10 million in the guarantee. And they're like, well, you're kind of getting fucked over. And he goes, no, I'm doing it for my legacy. You're like, okay.
Well, he's building one.
We're doing it
undisputed
for legacy.
3 belts. That's not a common thing.
Los Federales with $1 says, check your ex, Aaron. My mom had the same injury as Tyreek. She slipped, twisted her leg, and landed on her knee. In her case, she had to get a knee replacement. Long recovery for her. Yeah, that Tyreek Hill injury is no joke. I mean,
so you don't think it quite ended his career, but definitely in the realm of, right?
I was just going to look up right now, Tyreek Hill age. He's 31. Yeah, man, that would be really hard to come back from.
Let's hope he's been wise with the money he's made thus far.
Oh, God, he better. He's like a $30 million a year guy. He restructured it. Okay, so just last year, he restructured his contract with the Dolphins to give him $90 million over the next 3 years, with $65 million of it guaranteed. Here, let's take a look.
So he should be able. If
Here,
he has,
can you give me a minute? I gotta take this.
All right. He's got to go. I'll be on today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be taking our second dose of the Ivermectin for everybody who wants to keep up with that. I don't know if Digger will join us or not. We'll find out soon enough. Al, why do you got to do this now? And then what else? Oh, that was quick.
I thought I recognized the number and I answered it. Turned out to be a prank call. So I fucked that one up. I thought it was. Right. I was like, oh, I know this one. I did not know that one. It was very close. It was very close. So Tyreek Hill has earned. I don't want his annual average salary. I want his career earnings. Okay, Tyreek Hill has earned $147 million playing in the NFL. Now, the other thing that sucks about this for him, Tyreek Hill has like 14 kids.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he just had, they said he had more kids than touchdowns last year. Okay, Tyreek Hill reportedly has at least, oh, this is not good, 7 confirmed children with multiple women, a number that has been subject to legal paternity suits, though speculation suggests the total could be as high as 12. So he doesn't even know how many kids he has.
Nick Cannon syndrome, man.
He has,
at least he's a good one, though. He takes care of all of his kids.
All right, get ready. He has 3 with his ex-fiance, 1 with his now estranged wife, and has other children with women including Brittany Lackner, Camille Valman, and Kimberly Baker. So we're talking about 12 kids with at least 5 women. And because we're getting women including, and then they name 3. When someone says including, to me, that means there's more. So he has at least 5 baby mamas.
At a certain point, we're going to be inbreeding just because everyone's going to be related if this kind of shit is unmitigated.
Well, and you're not going to know. No. You're not going to know.
Right?
And
how effed up would that be if you find out later, like after you like you don't continue, like, I don't know how as a person you continue going on if you find out like, hey, so turns out you boned your half sibling. Like, okay,
well, just when the forehead comes out, you hope it's manageable. That's all. Budman says he'll be bankrupt 3 years after retirement. Well, like, okay, $147 million. You know what's smart? You got to do what Elon does, and you got to negotiate a number instead of paying every month. You got to negotiate a flat number. You write the check. You call it a day. Because he's got like $40-50 million of guaranteed money left.
Mm-hmm.
After that, who knows? And like after this knee injury, he's not going to get another big deal. So
Right.
you got to make that last. Oof. Tyreek Hill, net worth. Maybe he could get an endorsement deal for those. What are the things that take you up the steps?
Escalators?
Chairlift in your house.
Oh.
Maybe he could get one of those. He could get an endorsement for that. $60 million net worth.
Ooh.
Isn't that amazing that we sit here and we go, oh, he's worth $60 million. And then you go, oh, he has 12 illegitimate kids. And you're like, fuck, that might not last.
That's not gonna. Well, it's just I don't like the children and the baby mamas. Like they'll get a check. Like no, correct me if I'm wrong. None of these like payment systems ever factor in. Oh, but dude blew his knee out. Doesn't make money like that anymore.
They don't
like
care.
I you know, like because they were so fair to like say Dave Foley when he got divorced and fucking just took him to the cleaners. Like it's so yeah. I'm 65 million. Not really good.
So think about it. 60 million, 12 illegitimate kids. That's only 5 million. That's only 5 million. You're a professional athlete that makes $30 million a year. $5 million a kid is like for their whole lifetime is not out of the question at all. So the kids alone could clean out a $60 million net worth. So if you have 65 million more coming in, fucking save it, please.
I just don't understand why these guys can't, get a vasectomy or just stop dumping loads in broads.
Dude, at this point, the only thing for him that's going to help him is just straight up chopping your dick off. There's nothing he can do other than cut his dick off at this point. He's a potent son of a bitch. One of those kids better become a pro athlete. Otherwise, eugenics is all bullshit.
Well, we don't know what were we breeding. I haven't seen the baby mamas. There's another half to this equation.
That's true.
What if he has a thing for doughy ladies? Then
Yeah, what if he's been doing nothing but humping spastic cripples, That's going to really
We don't reproduce. We're made by God.
It's true. Whitesnake says, well, it would last, but the $25,000 mansion payment, the Rari, the Lambo, and all the gold chains. Yeah, it's not like he's been spending his money responsibly, I'm sure, since he started making it.
Well, I of course he spent his money responsibly. I'm sure the minute he signed on as a rookie, he realized this has a finite window and this will end.
So I'd better dump loads in as many strangers as I can. Congratulations. No,
again, I just would go with the whole, fucking go for the dumping loads, but just get a vasectomy.
Well,
shoot blanks.
Adrian Peterson is worth negative $50,000 now at this point.
Dear Lord.
Because he had so many kids and he spent all of his money on just having kids. That's where it
I understand it feels great, but I can't imagine.
I can tell you from experience, it feels great with a vasectomy too. So
yeah, if that's from here, from that side of the line, like I'm saying, if I'm making that kind of money, I'm not gonna risk it. I don't even want to risk like scandalous, she turned the condom inside out kind of deal.
They do that too. They grab the condom and they fucking dump it in their pussy.
Right? And so like I want to know, like, whenever someone's like, hey, I have a kid and it's yours, I'm like, no, you don't. I want to have that comfort.
It's never going to stop. Like, how many generations of football players now know not to do it? And it just keeps happening. All do. It just keeps happening. All right, guys, about 600 of you checking out the toe right now. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We are, 16 memberships away from 600 on Rumble, and we are very, very close to 1,000 total. Very, very close. Okay, let's get to it. Peace in the Middle East. It's here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
When did that happen?
Oh, no, don't worry about it. Trump and Netanyahu talked, and they're going to have a ceasefire deal. Like, how does our country not know why people fucking hate them? Like, Israel has been, all the reasonable people are now team genocide. Like, all reasonable people are going, what's happening in Gaza right now is a genocide. There is no military that the Israelis are fighting.
They're forcibly starving out women and children. They're murdering them in food lines.
Right. They're shooting people in food lines. They're flattening entire neighborhoods. There's no buildings left standing. They're bombing multiple hospitals. And then when people come to help the hospital people, they bomb the people helping the hospital people. And then they call them all terrorists. And then they go, oh, our, what do they say? They're like, our militant to civilian casualty rate is the lowest in urban warfare history. It's like, well, yeah, if you call every mom holding a kid, you see a terrorist and you kill them, then yeah, you're going to keep that ratio pretty fucking low.
If you consider them all militants, it's easy. The same way a lot of places crime rates drop dramatically when they just stopped reporting it. Like, no shit, motherfucker. That doesn't change the facts.
So about 80,000 people have been killed in Gaza.
Oh, God.
There's only, the last count they had was there are only 20,000 Hamas fighters. So even if you killed every Hamas fighter, you're still cooking at a 3-to-1 ratio on civilians to militants. And I guarantee you haven't killed every Hamas militant.
And they celebrate it's not even concealed anymore, like their plans to take over the area and develop it themselves, and they're gleeful about it. So it's just, the whole thing is bad. What you're doing is wrong, why you're doing it is wrong, and everything your detractors have been saying about you is proving true.
And then we're your bitch.
Yeah, that's the worst part of all of it.
We pay for it. We support it. We, like, every time Trump comes out and like goes, Bibi shouldn't be doing this, Netanyahu shouldn't be doing that. Like, it takes Trump like 24 hours to go, all right, we're cool again. Like when they bombed Qatar, when they bombed Doha, and we were like, that's not cool, can't do that. And then it, like a day later, they were like, well, what about the Qatar thing? Like, that was so yesterday, don't worry about it.
We're not going to worry about it. It's a whole new news cycle. Good thing that Charlie Kirk thing really happened and kept that stuff kind of from blowing over more.
I think Netanyahu just goes to the White House and he just goes, this isn't the genocide you're looking for. And then Trump just moving right
I think
along.
he just goes to the White House. He goes, all right, now remember who's in charge.
Yeah. Remember why you can't release those Epstein files, motherfucker. Now, do we have a deal on Gaza or not? So, like, whenever Trump comes out and he talks about like what the ceasefire plan is going to be, he's always standing next to Netanyahu or he's standing next to some Israeli. There's never an Arab within a mile of the place. There's no Gaza representative. There's no nothing. So it's just like Trump is like, I've come up with a ceasefire, and I think it's a great ceasefire. And you're like, oh, how much input did the Gazans have in this? And like, none. I came up with a deal with Bibi, and I'm sure the people in the Gaza Strip are going to love it. So here's the Trump came up with, I think, a 12-point plan. Oh, no, it's 20-point plan to get a ceasefire in Gaza.
How many of those points did Bibi write?
Are you ready for some bullshit, my man?
Yes.
Because I got some bullshit. President Donald J. Trump's comprehensive plan to end the Gaza conflict. Number one, Gaza will be a de-radicalized, terror-free zone that does not pose a threat to its neighbors.
It hasn't for pretty
yeah.
much this whole time.
I think they're pretty much beaten down. And by the way,
back when this shit started, Gaza didn't pose a threat to its neighbors. Just look at what its neighbors did to it on a whim for the last couple of years.
Well, and October 7th, I mean, even like a guy who was an Israel ally like Charlie Kirk is like, I've been to Gaza, dude. Nothing crosses that border without Mossad knowing. And even Charlie Kirk was like, Mossad had to know about October 7th.
And that's where he started talking to like Ben Shapiro and others. Like, should we maybe question the news about Israel and what we're getting from the news? We were taught and told to question it with COVID, question these government sources. Should we maybe put that same level of criticism on a different subject, like say Israel, and just
and then his microphone pack blew up. I mean, he got shot. Have you seen the microphone pack video, by the way?
No.
We should check that out. That's an interesting one. So number one, I love how Trump just says shit for a ceasefire agreement. It's like, voila, it's done. Like, Gaza will be a de-radicalized, terror-free zone that does not pose a threat to its neighbors. Okay. Easier said than done, but fine. Number two, Gaza will be redeveloped for the benefit of the people of Gaza who have suffered more than enough. Now, either Netanyahu's going to hate that one, or Netanyahu's going to say, well, I think building settlements and moving in Israelis would be for the benefit of the people of Gaza.
I'm going to go with the second one.
I think he's going to try and sell the second one. Number three, if both sides agree to this proposal, the war will immediately end. Thank God Israel's never violated a ceasefire. And by the way, Israel has never violated one ceasefire. They violated about 900 of them, unfortunately. During this time, there will be the war will immediately end. Israeli forces will withdraw to the agreed upon line to prepare for a hostage release. All military operations, including aerial and artillery bombardment, will be suspended, and battle lines will remain frozen until conditions are met for the complete staged withdrawal. Okay, so far these are incredibly reasonable, which leads me to believe this will never happen. Number four, within 72 hours of Israel publicly accepting this agreement, all hostages, alive and deceased, will be returned. See, I'm just saying, like, the higher these numbers get for the conditions, the more I believe that this ain't going to work.
Well, the more I want to... They've been holding on to deceased hostages this whole time, too?
Yeah, there's dead hostages.
Well, I know there are dead hostages. I just think it's weird. It's like, all right, we killed that guy. Now put him in a box over there. We might need him later.
Well, and Hamas hasn't released him yet. Like, what's it going to take to get him to release him? That's just it. Like, when you criticize Israel, people do this dumb thing where like, oh, she love Hamas. No, Hamas is pieces of shit.
I'm not saying that these guys aren't dirtbags too, but I'm saying like which side is being a bigger dirtbag right now? If they're both pieces of shit and you're calling out one of them for being a bigger one, which one are you calling out?
And not only that, like, if you're being exterminated, like the Arabs in Gaza are, and a group comes along and they says, hey, I got news for you. We're going to fight back. You know?
I mean, how pissed are you going to be at that group?
You're going to support them. Like, if you're the people of Gaza, like anybody saying we'll fight back, we'll hit them back for you, you're going to go with them, even if they're shit like Hamas is. Like, Hamas is holding that area hostage. Like, as much as Israel is being evil, Nazi, genocidal maniacs, Hamas is not exactly acting in the best interests of the people of Gaza. Number four, within 72 hours of Israel publicly accepting this agreement, all hostages, alive and deceased, will be returned. Number five, once all hostages are released, Israel will release 250 life sentence prisoners plus 1,700 Gazans who were detained after October 7th, 2023, including all women and children detained in that context. They still have women and children detained from 2 years ago?
Yeah, because, October 7th happened, so we have to hold all these people.
For every Israeli hostage whose remains are released, Israel will release the remains of 15 deceased Gazans. Wow.
All right, like, now, no offense, but at what point does this sound almost insulting? Like, one of our dead is worth 15 of yours. So if you took one of ours, we take 15 of yours. And now, like, if you give one of ours back, we'll give you 15 of yours. Like, one, that means they have to have a lot more dead Gazans than we do Israelites, right? Like, that math doesn't work any other way.
Well, and also, I don't know if I see BB going for this. Like, releasing that many people, because the Israelis are going to be pissed that they have to let so many prisoners go. Remember how mad we were when we got Brittany Griner back, but we had to give Russia the Lord of War back?
Oh, what a great trade that was.
Great deal. And then that guy started selling weapons again during the whole Ukraine thing.
And then the Lord of War started doing the same stuff.
Yeah. Number 6, once all hostages are returned, Hamas members who commit to peaceful coexistence and to decommission their weapons will be given amnesty. Oh, dude, Netanyahu's so not going for this. Members of Hamas who wish to leave Gaza will be provided safe passage to receiving countries.
Oh, yeah, that fucking ain't happening.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Lebanon's just going to want a shitload of Hamas members flooding across their border. So far, I see this. First of all, I see it as a good peace deal, don't get me wrong, because there's things in there for both sides that they're going to hate, which makes it good, but I don't see this working.
Yeah, I don't.
Number 7, upon acceptance of this agreement, full aid will be immediately sent into the Gaza Strip. Well, wait a minute. The Israelis keep telling me that there is full aid being sent into the Gaza Strip, that they're sending, what do they keep saying? Enough for every Gazan to have like 4,000 calories a day?
Yeah, I'd say the photo evidence doesn't line up with that.
I mean,
unless you count like lead as calories.
Yeah, right. Then they're eating very well. Full aid will be sent into the Gaza Strip. At a minimum, aid quantities will be consistent with what was included in the January 19th, 2025 agreement regarding humanitarian aid, including rehabilitation of infrastructure, water, electricity, and sewage, rehabilitation of hospitals and bakeries, and entry of necessary equipment to remove rubble and open roads. Another thing that I just don't think Israel's going to do.
Dude, they wouldn't let the fucking Catholic Church send in a refurbished Pope mobile to be an ambulance. You're gonna let us go in there, and again, the only way you're getting equipment in there to remove rubble and open roads is if Israel's going in to build their new settlements.
Well, you see, baby, it's me, open roads here in Gaza. I cannot find too many of me, baby.
And there will be gorilla shit all over down there.
Balls Deep with $3. Thank you very much, buddy. Shuli Madoff with $5 says 20,000 children have died. I'll never vote red or blue again. Gray Duckling with $5 says, that's cute, Trump. What about the Epstein files? Can't say I disagree with him.
He's got an excellent point.
By the way, you guys are less than $100 away from tomorrow's goal. Thank you very much. Number 8, entry of distribution and aid in the Gaza Strip will proceed without interference from the two parties through the United Nations and its agencies and the Red Crescent, in addition to other international institutions, not associated in any manner with either party. Opening the Rafah crossing in both directions will be subject to the same mechanism implemented under the January 19, 2025 agreement. This is getting awfully close to us having to send peacekeeping troops in.
Well, I'm reading ahead of you a little bit. I'm wondering if that's what 9 is.
I wonder if we're not. God, we're gonna have to put fucking troops in Gaza, aren't we?
No new wars. Remember that?
No new wars, everybody.
No new wars.
Gaza will be governed under the temporary transitional governments of a technocratic, apolitical Palestinian committee responsible for delivering the day-to-day running of public services and municipalities for the people in Gaza. This committee will be made up of qualified Palestinians and international experts with oversight and supervision by a new international transitional body, the Board of Peace. Oh, those always end up being exactly what they're advertised as.
Yep.
Which will be headed and, how about this? Which will be headed and chaired by President Donald J. Trump. The balls.
Yeah.
Of balls. See, now if I'm Gaza, I don't like that because, again, you have to think of how this looks to them. The guys
that Israel owns are in charge.
Well, or even if you don't even go that far, just the people giving Israel all the money to do this, they're going to run this thing, and you think they're going to be fair to you? I wonder if Trump isn't coming up with a deal that he knows Gaza will say no to, so that he can go, well, we tried.
Yeah, that's really convenient. I wonder, again, if this deal wasn't specifically, not even saying by Trump, but just wasn't specifically crafted to seem like, well, it's stark raving reasonable, but we put in that one suicide pill.
Right.
Like a Tiffany Henyard move. Like, but if you fire me, you don't get paid jack shit. Like, that's the way the whole thing is kind of going.
Other members and heads of state will be announced, including former Prime Minister Tony Blair. Oh, Jesus. Tony Blair is such a New World Order. Jesus. You know what? I have a better ceasefire agreement. Why don't you just walk around with a green dildo and just slap every Gazan in the face with it? Tony Blair is one of the biggest Zionists in recent world leader memory. This body will set the framework and handle the funding for the redevelopment of Gaza until such time as the Palestinian Authority has completed its reform program as outlined in various proposals, including President Trump's peace plan in 2020 and the Saudi-French proposal, and can securely and effectively take back control of Gaza. This body will call on its best international standards to create modern and efficient governance that serves the people of Gaza and is conducive to attracting investment. This is where we're going to get Trump's real estate development deals for him and his son-in-law in Gaza. Maybe I'm just being too skeptical. I don't know. But
I don't think they'll go for it, honestly.
Yeah.
It sounded all right. A little like it'd be hard to swallow at the beginning, but now we're at 9 and 10 here, and I'm like, yeah, no, this is out the window.
Number 10, a Trump economic development plan to rebuild and re-energize Gaza will be created by convening a panel of experts who have helped birth some of the thriving modern miracle cities in the Middle East. Many thoughtful investment proposals and exciting development ideas have been crafted by well-meaning international groups and will be considered to synthesize the security and governance frameworks to attract and facilitate these investments that will create jobs, opportunity, and hope for future Gaza. I'm just waiting for like number 14 or 15 to be, and Palestine, and there will be a Palestinian state in the Gaza Strip that is free and independent, just so we know that Israel will say fuck off.
I don't think they'll even put that on there. That would be too on the nose for like, well, this isn't going to happen.
But listen to these things listen how far afield they're getting. Like Trump is already getting way too far ahead. Like right now what we need, stop killing each other, stop shooting kids who are hungry, and stop bombing hospitals. Like that's what we need to nail down first. Number 11.
Really easy to do if you're not a piece of shit.
Right. Number 11, a special economic zone will be established with preferred tariff and access rates to be negotiated with participating countries. It really wouldn't be a Trump proposal if there weren't tariffs in it.
Why are we? So now we're tariffing Gaza? Jesus.
Number 12.
Right, if they weren't going for it before, they're definitely not now. What can they afford to pay in tariffs?
Right. I mean, really, the only currency they have there is like human bones.
Yeah, they literally just have their blood. That's it.
Somebody texting in saying, I think Trump is getting pissed at Bibi. There was no color guard posted for his arrival, which never happens. Well, I don't think
wow, we didn't kiss the ring hard enough.
Yeah, I mean, I wish he'd be more pissed at him. Number 12.
I wish we'd be talking about stopping sending money and military support to Israel.
Yeah, then I might think we're pissed at Israel.
Then I think we have we've got beef.
Yeah. No one will be forced to leave Gaza, and those who wish to leave will be free to do so and free to return. We will encourage people to stay and offer them the opportunity to build a better Gaza. Okay. I mean, I hope that this is received well. I just don't. I see Israel making some excuse as to why they can't accept it, and it'll somehow be Hamas's fault.
Mm-hmm.
And I see Gaza basically looking at this, going cross-eyed and going, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of stuff in here. Like you understand, we just need food right now. Like you're setting up economic zones and all of this other shit. It's like we're just trying to get these guys to stop murdering our kids and we can get some bread. That's what we're looking for. Number 13, Hamas and other factions agree not to have any role in the governance of Gaza. That's a good one. Directly, indirectly, or in any form.
Doesn't that leave it really open to declare at any point? Like all their, because no offense, Israel this whole time has been playing, and I'm not saying they're not like ever wrong about it, but I'm just saying like Israel's been claiming this whole time, every time, oh, well, they're a member of Hamas. They're a member of Hamas. What's to stop them going, like, look, this government's a member of the Hamas government. Hamas infiltrated the government, so
if they pick a government,
if
the people of Gaza pick a government that Israel doesn't like, what's to stop Netanyahu from going, oh, yeah, they're Hamas connected? That's why we had to break. That's why we had to break the ceasefire. There will be a process of demilitarization of Gaza under the supervision of independent monitors, which will include placing weapons permanently beyond use through an agreed process of decommissioning and supported by an internationally funded buyback. Wait! We have to buy back our own fucking weapons?
Fuck that.
We got to buy back our own shit? No. Sorry. So here's how it works. We give Israel $4 billion a year. And they have to spend a certain portion of that on our weapons. They have to buy weapons from our companies. So all of these companies will get the money from getting the weapons purchased by Israel, but we, the taxpayers, will have to buy back the weapon. Boy, everybody's getting fucked in this deal. The new Gaza will be fully committed to building a prosperous economy and to peaceful coexistence with their neighbors. Number 14, a guarantee will be provided by regional partners to ensure that Hamas and the factions comply with their obligations and that new Gaza poses no threat to its neighbors or its people. I mean, it's really kind of you have to wait and see kind of a deal. You can agree to that, and remember, this is why I'm saying 20 points is way too many. You got to have 4 or 5 because all one side has to do is read one of these things a certain way and go, oh,
I'm not down with that.
Yeah, they're not holding by this. We get to break the ceasefire now. Number 15, the United States will work with Arab and international partners to develop a temporary international stabilization force, the ISF. Deaf to the ISF. Deaf to the ISF. To immediately deploy in Gaza. The ISF will train and provide support to vetted Palestinian police forces in Gaza and will consult with Jordan and Egypt, who have extensive experience in this field. This force will be the long-term internal security solution. The ISF will work with Israel and Egypt to help secure border area. Wait, so Israel's going to help secure the border areas of Gaza?
Because again, in this peace deal, Israel gets to have kind of subtle control.
Along with newly trained Palestinian police forces, it is critical to prevent munitions from entering Gaza and to facilitate the rapid and secure flow of goods to rebuild and revitalize Gaza. A deconfliction mechanism will be agreed upon by the parties. There's just so much in here because all I keep thinking is Israel wants to occupy and annex Gaza. So they're going to find a way to not make this deal okay, and they're going to find a way to break it.
Right, because right now their current plan, though it is gruesome and it's taking a while, their current plan of just starving them out is kind of sadly working.
Yeah, that's why I keep hoping, God, I hope something drastic happens soon because Israel's going to get what they want and nothing changes.
Right. They just keep preventing food and supplies from getting in, and they just keep bombing infrastructure and hospitals. And then, with this area, isn't infinite. Eventually, these people will be dead, and nothing will be there.
If only there was a really powerful country who could step in and throw its weight around and stop them from doing that.
Yeah, some sort of bastion of freedom, peace, and democracy. That's hey, we stand up for ideals.
Number 16. Oh, here you go. Here's a good deal breaker for Israel. Israel will not occupy or annex Gaza. Well, guys, it was a fun peace deal while it lasted. Thanks for coming. We appreciate. This is what we call the countdown clock to Israel breaking the ceasefire. As the ISF establishes control and stability, the IDF will withdraw based on standards, milestones, and timeframes linked to demilitarization. Okay, that's what they're going to use to keep the IDF there. Israel will argue, well, the timeframes and milestones and standards haven't been met. We have to stay.
They're days away from making a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, the Gazans that we've been bombing into oblivion for the last 2 years, I think the Mossad says they're about a year from a nuke. Really? With the objective of a secure Gaza that no longer poses a threat to Israel, Egypt, or its citizens. Practically, the IDF will progressively hand over the Gaza territory it occupies to the ISF according to an agreement they will make with the Transitional Authority until they are withdrawn completely from Gaza, save for a security perimeter presence that will remain until Gaza is properly secure from any resurgent terror threat. There's a lot of wiggle room in there. That's a lot of if this happens, if that happens. And look, I'm sorry, I didn't go into this wanting to shit on this entire agreement, but it's hard for me to believe that they can find a solution to this. It's been such a fucking mess.
Yeah, and that with the way Donald Trump has to slap his fucking name on it as the head of the Board of Peace and the other amendments in there, there's too much for both sides to go, yeah, no, thank you.
In the event Hamas delays or rejects this proposal, the above, including the scaled-up aid operation, will proceed in the terror-free areas handed over from the IDF to the ISF. Well, what about if Israel delays or rejects the proposal? What then? An interfaith dialogue process will be established based on the values of tolerance and peaceful coexistence to try and change mindsets and narratives of Palestinians and Israelis by emphasizing the benefits that can be derived from peace. Boy, I haven't heard too much pie in the sky shit so far, but that's pretty fucking wild.
You do realize this is because one group believes that their religious spaces are the other group's religious spaces, and the other group believes the same thing. Again, it comes down to their gods are the problem. They both apparently worship these or inhabit these stones, and you can't have them anywhere else.
Exactly.
You can only have God if you're there. And so that's why neither side wants to give up the area.
Yeah. While Gaza redevelopment advances and when the PA reform program, Palestinian Authority reform program, is faithfully carried out, the conditions may finally be in place for a credible pathway to Palestinian self-determination and statehood. Oh, there you go. Which we recognize as the aspiration of the Palestinian people. So this is Donald Trump. This is kind of big. They should be reporting this more. Donald Trump just came out in support of a Palestinian state.
Right. But again, how easy is it to be in support of a Palestinian state if you know the deal you're hawking ain't going nowhere?
That's just it. So Donald Trump can go, look, I'm a Palestinian statehood guy. I think they should have their own country. It's Israel and Hamas who keep saying no.
We just keep backing one side.
So the final point, number 20, the United States will establish a dialogue between Israel and the Palestinians to agree on a political horizon for peaceful and prosperous coexistence. Boy. So this is Gaza right here. This is the IDF's control. So they control this little piece of Gaza.
No, I think they control everything but that little piece of Gaza. Or no.
No. Because right here you have initial withdrawal. But that's
their withdrawal line. If they release hostages, they withdraw to there.
No, this says current line of control. The blue one. That's where they're currently at.
Okay. So I was assuming that sliver that you got your cursor on was what they don't control.
No, I think it goes the other way. Why would it start from here?
Because that's the Mediterranean Sea. So they're withdrawing back into Israel, but they have everything on that side. So everything on the other side of the blue line.
My map is flipped around. I'm sorry. I was thinking Israel was okay. Yeah, you're right. Wait, so Israel controls everything but God. Oh my God.
Everything but that very penis-like looking.
So I had it backwards.
Yeah.
Initial withdrawal. So the hostage release, so they'll withdraw to this point here.
Right.
And then their second withdrawal, when the ISF mobilized for standards set in Trump plan, they're going to go back to here. Well, when do they get the fuck out? Oh, third withdrawal, security buffer zone. So then Israel, this will be like kind of a demilitarized zone right here. All right, well, it's a shitty deal for the Palestinians and it's a shitty deal for the Israelis. So maybe it'll work.
I don't think so.
I mean, that's how negotiations, that's how moderation works, right? You just come up with a shitty deal for both sides.
On all sides, and everybody, it just sucks for everyone?
Yeah. Israel does not want Palestinian statehood, and the Palestinians don't want any Israeli troops still in Gaza.
Right.
So
I don't see this going anywhere.
You don't think this is going to end up being the
I think the Palestinians will view it too much like America and Israel have all the control in the development, and it's too loosely worded for these things. Like, well, we want it to be a peaceful place. It can't have any any Hamas presence involved directly or indirectly. It's way too easy to be like, oh, they're talking to that guy. That guy's a Hamas guy, and so yeah, no, we got to be staying here and doing stuff.
I don't know.
I don't think they'll buy it. And honestly, if you've been through everything that Gaza's been through, would you believe that this offer is legit? I mean, hell, if you just watched what Israel did with Iran in the last ceasefire that they got thrown, would you believe that this offer is legit and everything's great?
First of all, if I were Gaza, I wouldn't trust us because we've been funding Israel this whole time. And Israel isn't going to go with this because their favorite thing to do is violate ceasefires and then blame it on terrorism and play the victim. I mean, think about it. You're Israel. We saw the map. There's just that little sliver, Gaza City.
That's all they're missing.
Why give
and then
up?
It's all their waterfront property.
Thank you very much to Happy Wawa Customer for gifting 5 memberships on Rumble.
I've sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much. Joey Caravello writes, he wants Tony fucking Blair to govern Gaza. Right? Oh, my God.
I don't think any of them are going to go for it. I don't see it happen.
How many more until Scott Jonesy says, how many more until I can build a theme park there? Right? That's like Trump. He has this vision of Gaza where he's like, there's going to be economic development. Like for the next 15 years, what business guy is going to go, where I want to expand my business? The Gaza Strip.
It's about time we got up in that Middle East.
You don't know if it's going to be there in the next week. Gaza is 121 square miles. That's the other thing people forget is how fucking tiny this little piece of land is, and 80,000 people have been killed in it. Jesus. Joey Caravello says the Muslims who want to stay in the Middle East are good. Hostile Soldier says, oh, that's racist.
Uh-oh.
That's racist. Chevrolet JB says if they quit, we will see this all over again in 10 years. One side has to be in control. There is no two-state solution. Well, that's what that's what the Israelis would say is if you allow there to be a Palestinian state, that's one more enemy we have that could attack us. Right. And it's like, yeah, but who set the wheels? Who set the wheels into motion?
Why are you so anti-Semitic?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to raise a reasonable concern about Gaza and the politics of the Middle East, but you're right. I'm probably just anti-Semitic.
If you're disagreeing with Israel's right to defend itself from its enemies, yeah. Anti-Semitic.
I didn't realize that's what I was doing. Thank you for telling me that I was, because again, I thought I was trying to end a genocide, and I thought I was trying to.
So.
Yeah, but it turns out I was just hating Jews.
Why do you cheer for October 7th?
But I don't see it. I don't feel like that's what I was doing.
That's why it hurts so much. It's effortless for you.
I guess so. I had no idea that I was being so ragingly anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
I cannot apologize enough.
I think the only solution to this is to just take over the Gaza Strip. That's
Bob-
the only way we can make this right.
Papa Shop just writes, we got halfway through the list and Papa Shop goes, Lamau, this is hilarious. I mean, I don't see this working. Like, first of all, a 20-point plan in the Middle East, they're not ready for a 20-point plan. They're ready for a 1-point plan. Stop fucking killing people just for a day or two.
That's a really high bar.
Like, this is like taking a guy who's a brutal alcoholic and like planning his whole life out for him for the next 20 years. It's like, no. We need to get him to stop taking a drink today. That's where we're at. And they're like, oh, yeah, and then in 20 years, you'll move up to middle management at work and you'll have more benefits. And we got to get this motherfucker not to drink whiskey today.
I'm just inspecting the rotary line. I'm retarded.
Yeah. Oh, man. Let's see what everyone else thinks. Can we just nuke Israel and end this shit once and for all? Yeah, see, I don't think they're going to agree to that point in the peace process.
But that's like, in a weird way, that's my concern with this whole thing is I'm like, all right, so regardless of how it ends with Gaza here, let's say it's over there. Like, what happens after that? Like, I don't trust that we're just going to stop. Now I'm worried. We're like, well, you know that Lebanon country's looking at us funny.
Right, yeah. I mean, how many countries has Israel bombed during this thing? Qatar, Lebanon, Syria, Iran. So, I think Yemen too, maybe?
Well, they were all helping. They were all helping Hamas. They had to.
Somebody's got to tell Israel, if you have one enemy, maybe they're an asshole. If you have 5 enemies everywhere, you might be an asshole.
I'm pretty sure Israel's an asshole.
Scott Jonesy says this plan is America basically annexing Gaza. Kind of. It's like the international. It's kind of like Germany after World War II. Like a multinational.
Soft annex.
Yeah, a multinational force is going to take it over and then slowly push Israel out and rebuild the thing and then get a Palestinian state going. Sorry if I just think we're way too far away from that point to believe it.
I just don't think it'll actually. Yeah, I don't think Israel actually let that happen. Not after all the work they've done to get things where they are.
Yeah. I just don't see a 20.
Throw it away at the last mile? No.
Chips and Diff says, how many Mossad agents will be on that committee? What?
Why would you think that?
Why would you think that there would be Mossad agents in the... This sounds like a straight shooter kind of a thing.
Are you daring to imply that they will somehow not allow Israel or Gaza to control itself and self-determine? Why wouldn't they? They've been such advocates of peace this whole time.
I believe Israel has come out with their response to this 20-point plan, Johnny.
What's that?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, what's that?
I hope you die.
I think that's a non-starter. I don't think that's going to work out the way they think it is.
Not in the long run.
Thank you for the $5, Sanford's son. He says, Meme Copium's busy siphoning viewers again, that rascal. Well, we're at about 650. So we're doing all right today. I got to say, we are, actually, we're pushing 700. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for the wonderful audience. Everyone's here to listen to us talk about Israel and Palestine. Aren't we?
Amazing.
We're like that Hassan Piker.
What, you mean we get to break all the rules on Twitch and never get banned?
He really is you're just jealous. I mean, I am.
I'm pissed.
I would love to be able to do whatever I want, no matter what the platform's rules are, and then not have to worry about it.
Just brandish a weapon on stream, just flash it at the camera like I'm some sort of G. Like, oh, hey, by the way, I've got a gun. Like, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Other people have been banned for less, making colorful jokes about a man's very questionable behaviors. But no. You go ahead and flash
You're
that.
right. He did wave a gun on the camera, didn't he?
Yeah, threatening it like someone was talking about coming and get him, and he waved it like, yeah.
Dude, that's kind of based, though.
I mean, maybe, but
it's not his fault that Twitch has no balls and won't ban him. Like, if you could get away with just waving a fucking gun at people on stream.
Right, but the point is it's the fact that he doesn't ever my belief is it's the fact that he doesn't ever suffer consequences and doesn't really have to work for anything that he acts so big and bad. Like, fucking let him get his hand slapped a couple of times and let's see if he has those balls then.
Wait a minute. Like, he did, though. He did get his hand slapped. Remember that one time they banned him? They suspended him for the 2 days that he wasn't going to be on anyway?
Oh. Yeah, he's a freaking fuck him.
Yeah, they punished him for that.
Oh, yeah, they punished him. Well, they punished him so hard he had to go on vacation that he had already planned.
They didn't know.
Yeah, fuck Hassan Piker. Baby.
I bet you they didn't call him before the suspension.
He got called out in a boxing ring. He never stepped up to that challenge.
That's true.
So fuck Hassan Piker.
That's true. Sam Hyde wanted to beat the shit out of Hassan Piker. Well, actually wanted to go to his house in Los Angeles and kill him in real life.
Probably not a good idea for Sam Hyde, considering he does have a gun.
Yeah, right.
We know for a fact now Piker's armed.
He does have a gun. All right, guys, you were at 235 for today, so that means we are like $50 left in tomorrow morning's goal. Thank you guys so much. We are also 6 Rumble memberships away from 600. 6 of this. 6 more. And we're over 1,000. I think we're over 1,000 memberships total already.
Well then. 6 more to that record. Let's go.
Pretty big deal. All right, I got to pee, and then when I come back, we have to talk about the British Health Service. You know, the HHS that a lot of American liberals...
I know what you want to talk about.
Oh, you know what this one is?
I know what this one is.
So you know how Britain has had a huge influx of like Pakistani and other Muslim country immigrants?
Yep.
Do you know what else has gone up in the UK since they've come aboard?
A problem they thought they had trounced out a while ago?
Like in the royal family days.
Yeah.
Incest.
Yep.
Cousin marriage is cousin marriage is I thought a very serious problem in Britain. But as you're about to learn from the HHS is it the HHS? NHS, I'm sorry, National Health Service, the NHS. As you're about to learn from the NHS, we really need to get like a sounder for this. There needs to be like a Fall of Britain coverage sounder for when we have one of these stories. Because as you're going to find out when I get back from the bathroom,
it's not good.
Cousin marriage isn't that bad, you guys. It's actually
incest, a good thing to do.
How long until that is the national anthem of Britain? Hold on.
How open are their borders right now?
I got to put Happy Wawa customer up in the leaderboard. He's in 3rd place at $25. Walter is in 4th, I'm sorry, with 20. Main Vein in the cuck chair with 20, and Gray Duckling falling out of the cuck chair, but also with 20. So let me get this all updated. Thank you guys very much for your contributions today.
Thank you very, very much.
It's a No Goal Tuesday on the toe, and you guys are just about $50 away from having No Goal tomorrow.
Well, damn.
On the toe. Dan Vicious with $2 says, seen this clip from Grady. You see, don't play me, no, because I'm Fred Sanford, not Grady-o.
Didn't you need to use the restroom?
I do have to piss really, really bad. Thank you very much to Scuba Nerd gifting a membership over on Rumble. That's now 5 memberships.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Away from 600 and now just $45 away from tomorrow morning's goal. All right, you take over for a little bit. My bladder's about to explode. And then we've got a bunch of fun shit coming up today, including why marrying your cousin apparently is not that bad. And also Jimmy Kimmel's rating slide has begun. I mean, I don't think anybody believed that he was going to continue getting 6 some odd million viewers every night.
No, everyone tuned in just to see the minute he came back. That's it.
So I'll be right back. Thank you guys very much. Johnny's going to take over for a couple of minutes while I drain my human bladder.
All right. Well, he runs off. I did mention this earlier. Yes, we are live today at 1. I will be continuing the Ivermectin trial live on air. So far, the results have been, if anything, good. We have not noticed any negative side effects, and again, seems like the hand actually feeling stronger. So we'll see if that trend continues. We'll have news and other things to cover as well. Our girl Digger not with us on Tuesdays normally. She's still on her kind of sabbatical, but she managed to join us yesterday and tomorrow. So we'll be doing all of those things. And we're 5 memberships away. So if we get 5 on Rumble and hit that goal while he's gone, that will be a fun kick in the dick to him. But that is really awesome, you guys. Thank you for getting the goal so close to knocked out for tomorrow. It's always great when your goal is ahead of day. You kind of have a stress-free show. So thank you so much for doing that. I'm pretty sure he said we're ending at 10 today. So I guess I've got a little extra time after I get done with this. I'm doing this week my regular streams. I'm also, for World of Warcraft nerds, doing a game stream on Sunday. So check that out on Sunday.
I washed my hands. I just wanted...
That's an accomplishment for you.
No, it's just that when I return quickly, people always say I didn't wash my hands.
Okay.
My hands have been washed.
I didn't expect that. Like, that's not a statement I normally hear from people who use the restroom. Like, I, for one, never feel the need to leave the restroom and go, I washed my hands. Like, it's not something you do normally? Or?
It's just I want people to know that my hands have been washed.
Well, that's good.
You know.
Never been more glad I'm on a video conference right now.
Kyler gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Now we're just 4 memberships.
Thank you, Kyler.
Away from 600 on Rumble. Freaky Deaky gifting or becoming a member for 37 months says Johnny is the man.
No, but I ain't bad.
Dude, the ivermectin's kicking in.
Dude, I'm like it.
Look, you don't even need glasses anymore.
No, I'm just cleaning them because I've got really fucking sweaty, goddamn oily skin all the time, and these glasses bump up against my face because these aren't the original frames. I had really nice frames, and they broke. And so these were the only ones they would fit in. Now I've got these fat, thick frames that don't sit right on my head. I look like a fucking moron. It's horrible.
I'm really glad I know that.
Yeah, aren't you?
When do you take your next ivermectin dose?
Live on air today at like 10 minutes in or so.
Ooh, fun. All right, we're at 245 today, so about a little less than $40 away, or no, about $40 away from having no goal tomorrow. You guys are the absolute best. Look at you little fucking dinkasauruses. All right, before we get to the Britain cousin marriage thing, somebody did send us a Grady Judd clip. Let's see what Grady did.
There's things in life you just can't believe. So you order up a prostitute, right?
Wrong. I've never ordered.
Okay.
I love how he says it like a comedian setting up a bit, like trying to do a relatable, like everyman bit. He's like, so you order up a prostitute, right? What, no, stop. Hold on. Back up. How? What do you... What is the way to order up? Says it like a pizza. You order up a prostitute. No anchovies.
You order up a prostitute, right? This prostitute lives with his mother, by the way.
Oh, it's a he.
Whoa.
Not only that. How Grady Judd's like, all right, so you order up a prostitute. This prostitute lives with his mother. It's like, Grady, you need to work more overtime if these are the fantasies you're coming up with, buddy.
No offense. When I was with you, order up a prostitute. Then you said his mother, and I'm like, left turn. Didn't see that.
What do you take me for, Grady?
He's got a massive criminal history, a 21-year criminal history with 31 criminal charges. So you order up a prostitute, and that's what you think you're getting.
Okay, first of all, I'd be disappointed already. So you order up a prostitute.
So wait,
that's not. Wait. That's not the guy.
That's not the guy.
I feel like this is the dude.
That certainly looks like a dude.
Now, when you look at that, you go, "Wow, that's pretty rough," but any port in a storm. And then the next morning, when you
look at the black guy, look at the black cop in the background. He's trying not to laugh.
Yeah.
Yo, I'd hit it, Grady. I'd hit it. Watch this black guy go. Okay.
You go, "Wow, that's pretty rough," but any port in a storm. And then the next morning, when you
I love him so much. Oh,
wake up, you find out this is who it really is.
Oh boy,
Jesus,
that's really rough.
All right, I just realized. You know what? I've solved the Middle East. We got to put Grady Judd in charge.
Right. Do you think this guy wakes up, rolls over, looks you right in the eyes, and goes, "I am the captain now"? Oh,
hey, you suck mud.
I felt like that was too dry to be a vagina.
Yeah, we call that coyote ugly. You see, he's laying on your arm.
Oh,
in bed.
Grady, that's enough.
I didn't want to vomit today. I thought we were already past the gross shit with the heel videos, man. Come on.
Christ almighty, Grady. We don't need to go so hard in the paint. We got it. Laying on your arm in bed. You're talking whimsically about your days at work tomorrow.
You suddenly realize his jizz is dried on your upper thigh.
Oh, God. His penis is gently rubbing against the back of your thigh.
Oh.
And as he whispers...
You're spooning for emotional connection and warmth.
He whispers in your ear asking if you can get him an Uber. Romance. Jesus, Grady. He asks if you want waffles or pancakes for breakfast. And asks if you want to watch the game together later.
You go, "Well, it was rough last night, but I've sobered up. I think I'll just chew my arm off and ease away so I don't disturb him or wake him up."
Jesus.
All right, so you think you're buying this, you're getting this. He's got 31 criminal charges, and heck, if you're lucky, he doesn't kill you overnight.
Again,
sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
I'd rather wake up next to that, I think. Jesus Christ, man.
Alex looks like a gentle lover.
Grady, we didn't, I love Grady Judd, but, controversial take, we didn't need all that.
I didn't realize he had such a vivid imagination and that it was so weird.
Right? It's just, he's got...
Florida does something to people. I think we can agree now.
Hobo Chili says, "You're basically a mental patient jerking off an alley cat." Yeah, that is the most accurate description of that I could possibly think of. Lucas Hard R, I love that name, says, "Grady, very tough on crime. Love seeing people go to jail who deserve it." Well, I don't mind hearing that person was arrested or whatever, or their criminal history. I just don't know why Grady Judd felt the need to write a Harlequin romance novel about the trans fucking prostitute that you hired.
The cuffs of passion. Like, Jesus, Grady, what are we doing?
09 Canyon says, "How can the skin color change so drastically from one photo to the next?" Makeup and lighting. Both of them. Yeah, I love how Grady's whole take was, it was rough. Yeah, just a little.
It was rough, and then it got worse.
Well, congratulations.
And he poured in a storm. The storm turned into a hurricane overnight.
Oof. I just really, all you had to do was tell us that you picked up that prostitute. Or not picked it up, that you arrested that prostitute, and you could have held up the before and after, and you could have done your textbook like the Grady Judd. Did you hear what I said? And we would have been fine. We would have got the picture. But you had to go
he painted
further.
one hell of a scene.
Right. I think he's getting ready for retirement. I think he's got a career in literature.
God, I don't think he wants it, but he probably would have a career in politics if he wanted.
The guy, yeah, because there's like state representatives and state senators who are like, it sounds like my Friday night. How the fuck did he know?
Jesus fuck. I
had no idea. Satan's
Grady
mechanic
talking about me?
Satan's mechanic says that boy Grady got some demons, right? Like Grady, like normal people don't go into that, detailed of a.
I think it's from a long and storied career in the area he's in. The dude's wearing his like PTSD, if you will. The guy's got some battle scars.
It's good to know that in Grady Judd's fantasies, at least he does have the decency to cuddle with the trans black prostitute.
Right?
He's like,
and as opposed to wake them, he would rather chew his own arm off unless they be disturbed.
Causes himself harm so that the trans black prostitute doesn't wake up. He wants the trans black prostitute to get their beauty sleep. So he chews his own arm off. This is where, like, after the press conference, you pull aside your police chief and you go, hey, Grady, come here, buddy. Everything at home okay? Like, because I heard that.
How's the wife?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Because we picked that guy up trying to pick up that prostitute in his car. Like, they didn't even get after it or sleep over or anything. But also, Grady, are you letting prostitutes sleep over? They're not. This should open.
Are you finding a shocking number of them turn into men over the night? Like, it's kind of like a Cinderella thing. Like, you met her, she had glass slippers. Poof! Now she's barefoot with a big dick.
It is. It's a Cinderella situation. Only she starts as a black pumpkin and just becomes a rotten black pumpkin by the time you wake up.
Aw.
With a longer stem, if you will. Reformed rapscallion. See, he was so disgusted by Grady that he had to give us a compliment. He says, just be a piece of shit cop. Save the comedy for Steel Toe. I almost said that with a straight face. Another win for the toe. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I'm just reading some of the stuff about the trans prostitute. I can't read them here.
That's why I have Rumble chat on my show.
Let me.
Most of my chats are on screen. That one's off for a reason.
Let me mute YouTube for a little bit. We'll get some of these read. Just about 700 of you checking out the toe. Holy shit, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We are just, how many are we away? 4 memberships on Rumble away from 600 all time. And we're almost at 500 on YouTube. So we're well over 1,000 members total. Oh, did you want to watch that, the theory video that Charlie Kirk's microphone pack exploded on him?
Yeah, I am curious about that. We never got to the England thing either, so we got to get both of them. But we got plenty of time.
Let's do the England. Let's do them both. We got this. We got the England thing. So the British Health Service says that marrying your first cousin has many benefits and economic advantages. Now, Johnny, I don't remember this being a refrain of the NHS in my entire life.
I feel like they've, if anything, tried very hard to distance themselves from the idea of such a thing.
Right. They've been fighting the reputation of being cousin fuckers since like the royal family was in power.
Yeah, so this seems like a complete 180.
Because like
you turned right around into your cousin.
Yeah, World War I was basically a family affair. The Kaiser was related to the King of England. The Russian Tsar had a German wife that was related to German royalty and all of this shit. So like it was all inbred Charles V type shit going on. Well, they've been fighting for the last 100+ years to break that stigma, to break the stereotype that, the royal family, incest and things like that. So Britain's been like, no, we're a Western country. We don't put up with that. So in the last 10, 15 years or so, there's been this change in Britain where a lot of people from Muslim countries have been coming over. And this is pretty well known, I think, that the Quran doesn't explicitly ban cousin marriages. But if you read the passage in the Quran where they justify cousin marriage, it really does seem like an oversight and that it's implied you're not supposed to marry your cousin. Like the Quran isn't clear. It doesn't list cousin, but it lists like aunt, mom, dad, brother, sister, and then like, different in-laws and things. So it's like they're naming shit that's like not even as closely related as cousin is. I think cousin is implied and they just forgot to write it down.
Whoops-a-doodles.
But apparently the urge to marry cousins in Islam is so strong that Britain has been running into this problem where like over half of the Pakistanis that moved to the UK have been marrying their cousins. Well, Britain had one of those which way Western man choices, and they could have chosen, why don't we put our foot down here and try to solve this problem? Or why don't we just lean into it and see if there's anything good about marrying your cousin? The NHS says first cousin marriage is linked to, quote, stronger extended family support systems and
because everybody knows each other.
Making your way in the world today takes everything you got. Having a wedding with your cousin, wouldn't it be hot? It's better than being beheaded 'cause you're gay. Sometimes you want to stay where everybody knows your name. Boom, 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 boom. And your last names are the same. Boom, boom, boom.
You want to be where you can see you played with that kid every day. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. By the way, have you ever heard that whole song? It's very transphobic.
I did not.
Yeah.
No. I just know the fucking, the just that one right there. Did not know that.
Sometimes you want to blow a cousin who knows your name. So the NHS says first cousin marriage is linked to stronger extended family support systems and economic advantages. Can I fix this headline to make it tolerable for a Western country?
Ooh, okay.
The NHS says first cousin marriage is fucked up. There. All capitals, 3 exclamation points. Done. Last week, NHS England's genomics education program seriously published guidance that said incest is okay, even if such inbreeding comes with double the risk of genetic effects, which is true. This is a excerpt from the article. However, Professor Audi, that's a good name, argues that to blame this phenomenon on first cousin marriage is an oversimplification. Instead, he believes that the cause is a similar issue known as endogamy. Are they marrying dogs too?
What the hell, people?
In which people marry within the limits of their close community. All right, you can marry within the limits of your close community and not have it be your cousin.
Right. Community's fine. Can we just get it outside of your house? Outside of your family, please?
If that was the case, Grove City, Minnesota would be the inbred capital of the world. He explains...
Yeah, I mean...
Well, it might be, yeah. That's probably...
Dude, like, I do like ripping on this, but I also remember I live shockingly close to Stearns County.
There is a reputation. He explains that even if exact family ties cannot be traced, in a tight-knit community, certain genetic variants will occur more often, resulting in a higher chance of both parents having the same affected gene. That's because you're still related. You just don't know you're related because you didn't keep track. It must also be noted that although children of first cousins have an increased chance of being born with a genetic condition, that increase is a small one in the general population. A child's chance of being born with a genetic condition is around 2 to 3%. This increases to 4 to 6% in children of first cousins. Hence, most children of first cousins are healthy. Whoa. You talk about stretching the numbers. You understand that means a 100% increase of having a chance of genetic defects. You go from 2% to 4%, that's double. You go from 3% to 6%, that's double. So you double the chance of having a genetic condition. Dude, one of the oldest empires in the world is trying to sell us on the fact that cousin
it's
marriage...
all right to bang your cousin.
Yeah. And that the benefits outweigh the negatives and you're probably going to be fine. And you cannot tell me they would be posting this same opinion if they didn't have a shitload of married cousins in their country.
Oh, yeah. No, it's totally they're trying to deal with a problem and not be. They can't be racist and go, hey, look, you guys, that's pretty fucked up. And that first cousin marriage don't go around here, loud dog.
I hope you die.
Even dumber is the fact that the NHS is using King Henry VIII as an example of cousin marriage. Johnny, what do you know about King Henry VIII and how he treated his wives?
Very, very poorly. Dude probably was like fucking out of his mind with illness at the end there. And I think he killed a couple of them.
He killed a few of his wives. He had a few of them locked in the Tower of London. Yeah. I don't know if you want to use Henry VIII as like the great father figure of Britain. Also, the whole King Henry VIII era is the era you guys have been trying to get away from because that was the inbreeding era.
Right.
Now, in this same article, it states that, quote, UK laws allowing first cousin marriage date back to the reign of Henry VIII in the 16th century. Great. So in order to accommodate Muslim migration to your country, you literally have to go back to the 16th century.
This is in no way a perfect analogy for people and cultures. And nope.
Having broken with Rome in order to marry Anne Boleyn, Henry passed a new law that enabled him to marry her cousin. Oh, never mind. Then it's fine.
Yeah, and look how well his shit went, right? Like, just marry your cousins, guys.
He was insane. Dr. Patrick Nash, an expert on religious law and director of the Pharos Foundation, social science research group in Oxford, called the guidance truly dismaying. Cousin marriage is incest, plain and simple. Whoa, controversial take there, doctor.
Whoa, hot take about keeping it inside the family tree.
Somebody isn't getting a job at the NHS. Cousin marriage is incest, plain and simple, and needs to be banned with the utmost urgency. There is no balance to be struck between this cultural lifestyle choice and the severe public health implications it incurs. This official article is deeply misleading and should be retracted with an apology so that the public is not misled by omissions and half-truths. I think it might be too late.
They really like having these, and I don't know why, but they really like having all these Pakistani immigrants. And
I think the only reason I can laugh so hard is because I'm pretty sure it's just too late.
Right? How long till that starts happening here? We start talking about that in, like, say, Michigan or Minnesota. I'd wager Minnesota. You think Minnesota would turn that one around first?
Yeah, I think we're closer to turning it around than Britain is. But only because Britain is
No. I mean the state turning around on the law about cousin marriage. I mean, like, embracing cousin
about
marriage.
Minnesota. No, I think Britain's closer than we are. I will give us that.
I know Britain's closer. I was talking like, would you wager Michigan or Minnesota in the U.S. who's going cousin marriage, pro-cousin marriage first?
Oh boy, that's actually a good question. I feel like Michigan's a little more red than we are, even though they have a blue mayor or blue governor. I'm sorry. I think we would.
I don't know, like, again, like, because I'd like to think we'd hold the line, but then I'm like, fuck, Stearns County. Shit.
MSO writes, nobody's saying you can't be in a relationship with your cousin. We're not even saying you can't marry your cousin. We're just saying you can't marry your cousin outside of Britain. Unqualified for life says depends on where all the Somalis are. Well, wait a minute. Do we know, like, we know that, what do you call it? Like Pakistan has a problem with it, but do we know Somalia does? We can look that up in a second. First, Brian M., 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Thank you, sir.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of man.
And that goes to Ben Swenaga, Marco 5, Buzz, Dan Lodermeyer, and Kitchen Knife Rescue, all with their gifted memberships. And we are just, now we're $30 away from clearing tomorrow morning's goal. Thank you guys very much. And we are only 4 memberships away from 600 on Rumble for the first time in this channel's existence. About 700 of you checking out the toe right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We do appreciate it. So here's some of the numbers from Britain. A 2002 study revealed that while Pakistani babies make up 4% of UK births, they account for 30% of birth defects. In 2013, a larger study found that 37% of babies with birth defects were Pakistani first cousin marriages, 37 times the national average.
Good God. Like, oh.
Across the Muslim...
How afraid are you of the familiar, of the unfamiliar that you won't step outside your family?
Right. Like, imagine, like, growing up in those communities in the UK and being bummed that your girlfriend, you find out, is not related to you in any way. Across the Muslim world, 25 to 50% of all marriages are between blood relatives, leading to serious genetic issues, which have serious implications for the burden on a nation's healthcare system. Western Europe and the U.S., by comparison, are at less than 1%. Jesus. And they're just migrating over to Europe in record numbers. Among Indians, now 2.9% of the UK's population, consanguineous marriage is lower, 8% or so of marriages, but exceeds 25% of marriages in dedicated Hindu communities, particularly those from southern India. Maybe it's time to shut down the borders for a while.
You think?
Yeah.
I think we got a great plan. We'll just keep bringing these people here, and we'll just keep turning our culture into theirs. Because look how Star Spangled Awesome is. I mean, hell, over there, life's so good you don't even got to go outside your house to find your soulmate. Odds are she's your cousin. So
this is a funny meme. Diversity is our strength. To the big domino, inbred cousin mongoloids are our strength. Gray Duckling with $2 says, how hot are those cousins? I'll take questions I don't want to fucking answer for 500, please. By the way, that puts Gray Duckling back in the cuck chair at $22. And knocks Main Vein out at 20.
I mean, we talk all superior here, but Joe Dirt was a movie, and we did make fun of inbreeding Joe Dirt.
We got a few more memes here. It's not happening. It's a right-wing conspiracy theory. It might be happening. It is happening, and it's good. That is how the flow chart works, isn't it?
Yep. Especially in London or in England. The UK is really leading the way for us to see how this shit works out.
So far, I'm going to go ahead and I'll be generous and give them an incomplete.
It's going great.
Specific rates vary. Studies suggest around half of all Somalis are product of first or second cousin marriages.
Well, they don't keep a whole lot of records. So, I mean, can you remember who your family tree is if you've never met those people?
A 2020 study indicated a 48.7% rate. This pattern is linked to cultural practices like clan marriages. Oh, but we have them. We're racist. And the intergenerational preference for marrying within clans, especially following the Civil War. How about this? If it's the 21st century and your country still has clans, we're done. You can't sit with us.
I just again, I feel like, you know what? We really should adopt more of their cultural practices. After all, look how well it's gone at home.
Dan Vicious with $1 says Somalis look like that because of incest. We haven't done the math on that yet.
See, now I just realized I'm not racist. They're all inbred. They do look alike. They've got the same gene pools. It's not my fault.
You're going to be fucked, dude, when one of them becomes governor. Lab Glass with $5 says, well, Aaron, your first two ventures into marriage failed, so it's time to look inside the tree. I'm good.
You know, I was against it until he brought up that point. You're right. You are proof that, outside isn't always better.
Let's go to Unqualified for Life says, in Muslim families, family trees are just a stump. You guys have thrown in 260 today, which means 30 away from being goal-free tomorrow as well. Thank you guys very much.
You guys are awesome.
Silverwolf with $2 says, the U.S. still has a clan. Yeah, but most of those are feds. It's a little different. And nobody wants to marry them. And they're still
I don't think
inbred.
they're breeding.
Thank God, right? Reformed Rapscallion says, latest Vegas odds say that after marriage 3, Aaron will either join the cloth or go full gay. The money line has tons of action. The Cleaner says, it's called hiring in-house. Okay. Oh, I can't. That segment actually gave me a headache. That segment actually,
guys. So what if you're related? What's a little bit of drooling with your children?
That segment wore me out, man. Wore me out. $1 from Veldrain says, those seeking an uncle's blessings are afraid to branch out. Confucius. Thank you, Confucius. Well, if you don't mind, I'd really like to move on.
All right, let's talk about something a little less effed up.
All right, here's what I can do. We can either do the Charlie, and we'll do both. We have an hour and a half left. But we can either do first the Charlie Kirk microphone explosion conspiracy theory video.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can do something on Charles V.
I'll go with the Charlie Kirk one because I'm curious about this.
All right, let's let me write this down. I'm going to clip this one. Kirk conspiracy. So there is a guy. Actually, I think it was Stu Peters who came up with this. So take it with a grain of salt, maybe. But right. Stu Peters came up with a theory that Charlie Kirk's microphone pack exploded and that somebody detonated it, and he was not indeed shot by a bullet. Now, I'll be honest with you, I find it to be far-fetched and unbelievable, but I think when it comes to assassinations like this, I think we should be willing to listen to anything.
I'm willing to hear it, but even with like directed blast, just remember it because I saw the video like when it happened. Like I don't know, man. That shirt didn't move in a way that would make sense for an explosion.
All right, let's see if let's see what you think. Let's see if this sways you in any way. This is Stu Peters.
Tyler Robinson didn't kill Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's Israeli security detail killed Charlie Kirk. That is the explosion from Charlie Kirk's lavalier lapel mic. Want to see it again? Bring it in closer. Remember when we told you that was absolutely an exit wound? Yeah, it is. Check the trajectory of the round that was deployed from that lavalier lapel mic. That went directly from Charlie Kirk's lapel. That went directly from underneath Charlie Kirk's white T-shirt up through his neck and created the exit wound that we told you was an exit wound immediately when we saw that exit wound.
What do you think? Like, first, we're going to go. This has another 2.5 minutes left, but what are your first impressions?
I'll say this. It's not outside of the realm of believability, but I'm saying I still feel like we need a mighty big shoehorn to make this fucker fit. I don't think so, but He's got some ground to stand on, unless that's altered video.
That dude, Tyler Robinson is still not cooperating with police, and Tyler Robinson's boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever the person was, has fled. Not fled, but like they've moved. They're gone. They're out of town. They left.
Okay.
Their apartment's empty. So we're not getting anything out of the shooter himself.
It's saying they did it. Yeah.
Here's my thing. I don't see the harm in analyzing and breaking down every conspiracy theory, even if it's just to rule it out.
I will say I 110% believe, if they wanted to, that the people he accused of being behind this were totally behind it.
Yeah, it doesn't help that he has Israeli security. That kind of breeds its own kind of conspiracies.
And all of the other check marks we have coming from right before this event. Yeah.
First we had exploding pagers. Now we have exploding mics. Do you remember the vector analysis from John Bray? That proves that all of the activity came from the mic that Charlie Kirk was wearing. Remember the palm gun guy in the brown shirt, that shadowy looking guy with the sun?
So this guy, they're saying that this guy hit a detonator in his sleeve. This is the part that I find kind of wild. A little unbelievable that this guy was fucking with his sleeve and he actually detonated a device in his microphone.
Glasses. Yeah, he pushes the detonator. Clear as day.
Gang violence.
That is a crazy fucking coincidence. That he would
I guess I don't see him pushing a detonator because there's a Stu Peters live symbol over him.
No, here, go back.
Clear as day.
Gang violence.
See right there, he reaches for something.
Oh, that guy. I'm watching the wrong guy.
I was watching that guy too. The first time I watched this. I mean, it's just as he pushes up on his shoulder that the fucking shot goes off, dude.
Matt Damon totally killed him.
I mean, that is... If it's not accurate, it's a scary fucking coincidence.
Charlie Kirk was wearing. Remember the palm gun guy in the brown shirt, that shadowy looking guy with the sunglasses? Yeah, he pushes the detonator. Clear as day.
Or hear me out. He scratched a fucking itch on his shoulder.
Right. I mean, or he just went like that. Although, let me ask you something. How many times you scratch your arm like that once?
I don't know. That's one of the things I don't think about it. I have a problem where I get repetitive itch things because of other issues, and then like I'll scratch a bunch and not realize it. So I mean, I don't know if I'm a good control group. This is one of those where it's like, and that's the sad part. Even if I'm doubting this, I could still buy his scenario that they weaponized his lapel mic and people had something to do with it.
You want me to play the enhanced audio of this guy touching his shoulder?
All right.
Shadowy looking guy with the sunglasses.
Did you hear that?
No.
Let's isolate it. Let's mute the video. This is what he said while he was touching his shoulder.
I hope you die.
Oh my God, it was him.
Oh my God.
Lord.
Let's go back. Let's find out. Let's see if we didn't just get that wrong.
I hope you die. I hope you die.
Wow. Sounded a lot like Ike Clanton from Tombstone.
It did. That's a little suspicious.
Gang violence.
Dude, it's the same time as when he adjusts his shoulder.
And I will say this, I don't know, his face doesn't it's weird timing, but he also has the angle makes it look like he's smiling, like he's like, yeah, I got this.
Yeah.
And that's all right, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm on Team Detonator now.
Oh, really? You think it was a detonator in the mic now?
But here's where it gets weird. Why
would
was
you
anyone not allowed to have their phone?
Why would you put him in the front though? Like, why wouldn't you put him behind the thing or in the back or?
Right, and it's strange. Again, like I said, we're all allowed to have our phones now, so it's just, I mean, I don't know. It seems weird that that's the level we'd go to, but It's so like, again, the way, like you said, the way he itches his shoulder, his body language as an event that's happening is happening. Like, I don't see enough shock and surprise in him compared to the audience around him when everyone starts ducking. And like, Stu Peters is like Zabrutering this into making it seeming believable, if nothing else.
Let's check the timing of the poll one more time. That's not an itching of the shoulder. Whatever he did there, he's not scratching his shoulder or like move.
It would almost seem like he's adjusting his cuff, like it's slipping down too far, except it clearly isn't. Like,
that's a fucked up thing to do.
This is one of those where even if it has nothing to do with it, it's so what the fuck that
it's so, yeah, the timing is so unfortunate if he didn't do that.
The assassin. That's the guy that pushes the detonator, which perfectly aligns with the explosion that pushes that projectile through Charlie's right side of his neck and out the left side, creating the exit wound. That might just look like the chaos that you would expect after someone was publicly executed in broad daylight in front of 3,000 people. But in no way did that trigger man, that assassin in the brown shirt with the sunglasses, act alone. We have video now that shows the handoff of this remote detonator.
So this guy's putting a lavalier mic in his pocket. And then that guy hands him the detonator. Guy in the brown appears to give him the remote detonator. He then runs away with it. There's the handoff. I mean, holy shit, dude.
It's here's what I would say. If it's not believable, it certainly looks like it is.
If it's not what happened, there's a lot of weird shit going on there.
I'll give it the three-eye atlas treatment. Like, look, nobody's crazy. Either A, it's entirely not what it looks like, and these are all coincidences, or B, it's exactly what it looks like.
It does look like this guy did something.
It does now. Now that we see him up here with this, again, with how he reacted when everything happened, now I have more questions.
Why, after someone gets shot, you're like, oh, let me hand this thing off to some guy?
Why would you jump over the table into the mix? It seemed like security personnel were there and everything else, and obviously that's going to be a crime scene. We don't need people running through there. It'd be one thing if he went in to help Charlie, but I assume they've already hauled Charlie off by now.
He jumped the table, grabbed something, went to the other guy, grabbed something else, then ran out in a hurry.
One more
Both
time.
men grab something and run.
He grabbed something off the table.
But there was no shooter. Tyler Robinson did not kill Charlie Kirk.
Well, what do you think?
Look, I'll say this. If his scenario isn't real, he did a damn fine job painting it as such, because I'm not going to say I believe it, but I consider it plausible with what we've seen and known. We know that Israel and Mossad have used pagers en masse to detonate as weapons and stuff like that. I mean, we've been hearing for a long time that the bullet trajectory shit didn't make sense, and that what we thought was an entry wound looked like an exit wound, and the angle doesn't make sense, and this, that, the other. This supposedly crosses all those lines. It looks kind of believable.
Now are you believing it, or are you open to it?
I'm open to it. I don't flat out believe it, but I also I realize that I'm going into this with the belief
you want it to be
myself,
something else.
I believe well, no, I believe that a particular place and or organization and or whatever was behind the Charlie thing.
Okay.
Not necessarily the established narrative. And so he's giving me all the reasons or all the ways that could have happened. And so it's one of those where I would like to believe it just because then well, here's my answer. But it seems so weird. Like, that's so, like, we only in like James Bond movies do people really do this kind of shit.
Okay,
You know?
if we didn't have the Hezbollah exploding pager thing, would it be easier to write this off?
Oh, it'd be way easier to write it off.
But they blow up
But
pagers.
it's like the Hezbollah exploding pager thing is where I'm like, well, he even made that point. Like, well, that's how they got.
Oh. On a Wall gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, On a Wall.
Sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
And now On a Wall is in second place. He's at $30. Hold on a minute here. We got to put him there. TDR Shit Show is at 25 in third place. Happy Wawa Customers in fourth at 25. And Gray Duckling is in the cuck chair at 22. No, Walter is in the cuck chair at 25. Sorry about that. Cuck chair. Walter at 25. And Gray Duckling goes off of the cuck chair. Gray is at 24. There we go. All right. Well, now we're only $5 away from tomorrow morning's goal.
Oh, what a shame that is.
You guys. Veldrain with $1 says today's secret word is trans. You know what we do, boys and girls, when we hear the... All right.
No.
That's enough. That's enough. Phantom X says, is Dong Watch going well today? Dong Watch has been completed and Dong finally got his membership.
I almost wish we had a gong that we could bang for Dong.
The Dong Gong.
The Dong Gong.
Dong, yes, 09 Canyon is correct. Dong Watch 25 is over. Bapa Shab says Aaron's just mad he isn't relevant enough to have his microphone exploded by Jews. Is he wrong?
Hey, look, we're all jealous of that. Okay,
we're all mad Aaron can't get his microphone exploded by Jews. We're all mad for different reasons.
Right? But we're all pissed.
But we're all very
it's our common
upset.
ground.
This is Sane Caesar says, Aaron, Israel's walkout theme just dropped. Oh, this is what they wanted to do after the detonation. I don't think I think that would be the UK's new theme music.
Right? Yeah, that fits more there.
Before anything else. Well, guys, we have great news. After that 5 gifted memberships from On a Wall, we have cleared 600 memberships on Rumble, and we are 99 away from 700, which, if I may, a number I don't believe we will ever hit.
That's fine. It's immense that we've hit this one.
Corn Pop says if it's an exploding blood pack, that's why it looks like it comes from the back of his neck. Now, I don't think they said exploding blood pack. No. What they're saying is a projectile was shot from the microphone pack through his neck.
Through his neck.
Yeah.
So the lapel mic went through his neck and it came out this side, and that's why you get the kind of bullet exit wound thing here like this. Plus, I thought he got shot in the neck. And I'm like, oh, you could take that and maybe not die. If it went across, the odds that it hits something like extremely vital, very high.
Corn Pop says, what if all of it was just a Hollywood production, including the memorial service? Oh, no, he's dead. He is
well,
very
I mean,
much
did you
dead.
see a body?
Yeah, I saw it fall to the ground. He was pretty much gone at that point. By the way, Jim Sharkey pointing out that we're only 399 memberships away from that big 1 million. Yeah. 1 million.
You know what it is? He faked his death, but his wife was still a big public figure, so she's going to go in the spotlight, and he's going to stay at home all the time.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And Papa Shab writes, I've seen the video. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Harry Ball says the microphone theory is bullshit. I would like to write the microphone.
I want to call it bullshit, but like I said, made a mighty tasty stew there, buddy.
Peters stew. Stu Peters. Yeah. I want to believe that the exploding microphone pack thing is horseshit. It's hard for me to completely write it off, though.
I have a lot of questions when I call it horseshit. One, about the dude with the shoulder thing. Why does it seem like there are people taking stuff and doing handoffs? Who are these people?
Maybe they were doing like a friend handshake, like, I'll see you later, buddy.
None of them appeared to be injured in this. Can we find out who they are and what was going on? Can we interview them, maybe?
Veldrain with $1 says, too soon? You just need to say uncle and I will stop, then introduce you to your third wife. I'm not going to engage in cousin marriage. It will not happen. No cousin marriage for me. All right, guys. $4 away from having no goal tomorrow. And again, thank you so much for an amazing day where we're 99 memberships away from 700. Well, we got the updates on Jimmy Kimmel's stats.
And he's still crushing it. I mean, those huge numbers when he came back, that was America speaking, going, we missed Jimmy.
I'll say this. He's doing better than he was before he left still.
All right.
He is doing. Now, he came back, and remember, there was no Sinclair and no Nexstar.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them refused to, they preempted him. They didn't play the show. I don't know if you saw it yesterday, but Sinclair is now backing down.
So Jimmy's winning that battle. If Sinclair backs down, then Nexstar probably will.
Sinclair's statement on the return of Jimmy Kimmel. This was the 26th, which would have been Friday. They announced that they are ending the preemption of Jimmy Kimmel Live. Nexstar reinstating them on Saturday. So Jimmy Kimmel is back.
So he's back on those stations.
Yes, this is, we got a news story here confirming it.
Now at 11:30, this just in. Media company Sinclair has just announced that they will resume airing Jimmy Kimmel Live starting tonight. In a statement, the company says the decision was made after, quote, thoughtful feedback from viewers, advertisers, and community leaders representing a wide range of perspectives, unquote. Sinclair adds they are in ongoing and constructive discussions with ABC. Last week, KTLA's parent company, Nexstar, along with Sinclair, decided to preempt the show following Kimmel's on-air comments about the killing of conservative activist Charlie Kirk. This forced ABC to suspend the show for several days. It was brought back to air on Tuesday this week. No word yet from Nexstar. Sinclair is the largest owner of ABC stations.
So it's amazing.
Sworn on the altar of God.
Sorry. It's amazing that he was able to grab 6 million viewers without Sinclair.
It is kind of impressive since they are the largest. Like, the most you could have had was taken from you. But then again, you are, I imagine Sinclair's a lot like in the middle of the country. And
I think they're based out of Chicago.
Right. So, I mean, if you've got the coasts still, those are like larger metropolitan areas and more of them, DC, New York.
Well, we got some news. The emotional return and the 6.5 million people who tuned in for Kimmel's show.
Mm-hmm.
That was Tuesday, right?
Right. How are we doing today?
Well, by Thursday, Jimmy was down to 2.3 million total viewers. That is a drop of 60.
That's like 2/3?
Yeah, very good. 64% drop for old Jimmy Kimmel. Kimmel shed even more viewers in the advertiser-coveted demographics of adults aged 25 to 54, with Thursday's episode hemorrhaging 73% of viewers from the critical category. So 1.7 or 1.5 million, I believe, was his average before he went away. So he's still doing better than that. By Thursday. I don't know what his ratings were for Friday. Well, no, I don't think he does shows on Friday.
I have no idea. I watched zero Jimmy Kimmel.
But it dropped, in 2 days to drop 64%. I wonder, now you got to start asking the question, because I thought he was going to have this huge bump up, and then it was going to drop, but he would stay above where he was because there's no such thing as bad publicity. Like, people would tune in. But
I don't know. We'll see.
Now you go 2.3, you drop another 64%. Now all of a sudden you got less viewers than you did before you got pulled.
Really, what it is the numbers don't lie, and they spell destruction for you.
Jimmy Kimmel, you had 6.5 million viewers, and that's a lot. But Big Papa Pump knows that on Thursday you only had 2.3 million viewers, and you add that together, that's 165% of the viewers that you had before. You see, Jimmy Kimmel, you're down 64% of your main viewers from Tuesday and Thursday, and you're down 73% in the main demo of viewers. That means that you're down 137% all in all. You see, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for Jimmy Kimmel. Do you know how hard it was for me to add that 73 and 64 on the fly?
Yeah, I was kind of watching that, going, "Ooh!"
I really had to slow down my promo.
That boat felt like it was kind of coming ashore a few times. And
it was Fonzie jumping over the shark. You felt like I was suspended in midair for a second, wondering if I was going to make the jump. So Kimmel, when he returned, had 1.7 million viewers, 25 to 54. Down to 465,000 2 days later.
Oof.
Oh, boy. 18 to 49, he went from 1.2 million on Tuesday to 334,000 on Thursday. Well, he got young adults to watch TV for the first time in years for a day.
Well, good for him.
I don't like, though, that they say the controversy is from him talking about Charlie Kirk. He didn't. He was talking about the assassin.
Yeah.
So that's a little misleading. Do we have overnight? I wonder if we have overnight numbers from last night's Kimmel.
That might be a bit much to get. Do they publicize that stuff that quickly?
I don't think they do. I think it's going to take a couple of days. Kimmel overnight ratings.
I don't know anybody that I can think of that was like, you know what, I got to watch Kimmel now. Like,
no, everyone,
even when this happened,
everyone wanted to hear what he had to say about the suspension and all that, and then he fucked off. And he was done. Yeah, I can't find any overnight numbers. Sorry, bud. There's a chance that he goes down to below where he was now.
Like the fire somehow burned out his audience, and then everybody just kind of goes and fucks off and does their own.
Everyone went and checked him out, and they went, "Oh yeah, I forgot. Jimmy Kimmel's fucking dumb," and then just moved on. All right, we got 99 memberships away from 700. You guys are just $5 away from being goal-free tomorrow morning as well. Let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories, and while we do, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our pals who will come pick you up. Anything from motorcycles to heavy-duty equipment. It's All Care Towing. Really, everything. Flat tire, lock your keys in your car. It doesn't have to be an accident. Anything that stops you from moving forward, they can come help you out with. And nobody is quicker than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Midland Armory, again, whether it comes to something to protect your home, something to carry, or something to go hunting or sporting with, Midland Armory has what you need. Check out their selection right now at midlandarmory.com. And then visit their store at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Derek and Tracy have all the knowledge to answer all of your questions and get you out of there with what you need. Nothing more, nothing less. They also handle the suppressor process from start to finish. That can be a pain in the ass with multiple stops, not with Midland Armory. Check them out. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. All right, Veldrain with $1 says, this has been a victory for freedom of speech. Hey, Kimmel is on. Do you want to watch? Nah, I'm good. See, that's what I think. Let him on the air. Let the audience decide. Thank you, Veldrain. Now we're about $3 away from being goal-free tomorrow. Thank you, boys and girls. And then also Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Cheetos and the staff at Stoney's and go make some new friends. The Vikings play at 8:30 again this weekend. Oh, my God. 8:30, the Minnesota Vikings play against the Cleveland Browns. Enjoy game day specials and start the day with one of those ultimate Bloody Marys from Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's today. And
start.
And Stoney's still has, we're going to be in the 80s all week. So you can still enjoy the balcony. Or the balcony, the patio at Stoney's.
I was about to say balcony. Hold on. Wait a minute. I know Cheetos is always improving the place. Every time I'm there, there's something I didn't see from before. But yeah, balcony's a new one.
No, not a balcony. A patio. Again, Stoney's in downtown Rockville on Broadway. Bird Collector says, watch them lose. I can't give anybody shit for trash talking the Vikings because it's not going well.
Was it the year you thought you'd have?
No, not so far.
When you heard about the lineup, and I know you were very excited for the quarterback coming in and really blowing everything out of the water. How are we feeling?
The offensive line has been shit. There's been way too many injuries, and a lot of guys who had really good years last year are kind of regressing.
Okay.
A little bit. As soon as J.J. McCarthy's healthy, get him out there because we're 2-2. And after the Browns, we have a bye week, and then we have a run of 4 games that's insane. It's like the Eagles, the Ravens, the Chargers, and the Lions.
Now, do you think that just having the team healthy will be the factor, the it factor?
I don't know.
Do you think
it's going to help J.J. McCarthy a lot, but the fact is, now that we're 2-2, and that it doesn't look like we're a championship contender this year, it takes some of the pressure off. Now we can just get JJ reps, which is what he needs. He's a new quarterback. He's not used to playing in the NFL. We need to get him reps. We need to get.
He needs his XP as a gamer would say. He's got to level up a bit.
He just needs to level up. That's all.
Okay, and hopefully we don't kill him in the process.
Root says, gotta check out Stoney's basement. All right, I said balcony. I fucked up. I apologize. My bad. MSO says, Aaron will be falling off that balcony. I apologize.
Stoney's regular run of naked twisters now being moved to the root cellar.
There's no... Trucker 18 Wheeler says, Lions will win the Super Bowl. They're not looking too bad. I can't tell you you're wrong. The Cleaner with $2. I can't read that. Cleaner, Jesus, titty fucking Christ. Return Trip says, JJ sucks, dude. It's over. Well, you got to give him more than 2 games. Jesus.
We pushed the bird out the nest. He can't fly. He landed on his head. Now he's tarted. All right.
All right, Johnny, I have great news. $1. Really? $1 is the number. And then we're goal-free tomorrow morning. Thank you so much. That's right. $1. As Cam Ward said, if I'm keeping it $1, we ass. That should be the motto of this show. If I'm keeping it $1, we ass.
We ass.
Chips and Diff says the rallies are held in the basement. It's not. Again, I don't. There's no balcony, no basement, nothing like. I fucked up, guys. I don't think there's any show host that has his misspeaks quite as documented.
I don't think so.
On a wall.
Makes it awesome.
On a wall with $1. Guess what that does? Another win for the toe 24 hours in advance. Wow.
That's really going to upset the people that are like, oh, it always magically comes in after you get off the air. Well, now we did it.
We got an hour
before.
Yeah. We got an hour
right
left
in front of you.
Yeah, we got an hour
Our
left.
audience
the day
is
before.
just that awesome. What do you want from us?
Thank you guys very, very much. All right, we're gonna. Here's what I'm gonna do. One last urine before the final hour here, and then I've got an update on that Des Moines superintendent, the illegal alien. That's such a weird thing to say. The illegal alien superintendent in Des Moines.
I'm almost afraid to learn what the new layer of the onion on this one is.
I think you'll like it.
All right.
I think you'll like it.
Well, you go run to the bathroom, Trotsky.
Well, also, why am I a communist?
I don't know.
Why?
I'm
a communist organizer.
It seems weird that you like, again, you got to get back out there. Didn't we just do this like not even an hour ago?
I've got a nervous tummy today. What do you want?
All right.
Joey, I got a lot of nerves. What can I
Someone ate a lot of chicken, chili, and potatoes.
Exactly.
Just working.
Joey Caravello with $2 says, Aaron, have you ever been to Las Vegas?
Never, name once.
Fucking dick. Yeah, maybe a few times.
He may have visited.
Maybe a few times.
A lot of fond memories of that place, have you?
I mean, the wedding was nice. Don't get me wrong.
Out there.
Beautiful wedding.
Mm.
The actual trips themselves were a blast. No fighting.
Great.
Nobody upset. Everyone having a great time.
Cool.
Yeah. A lot of playing dress up like we were fucking somebody. A lot of dresses and suits and cholo outfits.
I don't ever want. Well, yeah, that. Whoa. I don't ever want to be criticized for my life choices now. Jesus.
I should be.
I might be like kind of a fucking nerd and shit at times, but damn. My life is remarkably tame by comparison. Didn't realize how lucky I was.
Right. Oh man, Phil Some Holes says there's 2 more wins for the Vikings. I mean, maybe if one of them's Baltimore, if one of them is Cleveland this weekend, then I can maybe agree with you. But the way we are right now, I mean, if I look at the Vikings schedule, the Ravens game looks a little easier now that the Ravens are absolute ass this year. They're 1-3.
When do we get JJ back into the game?
October 19th. So after this game.
Okay.
So we have this game, bye week, and then we return home on October 19th, right out of the bye, to face the undefeated defending Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, yeah, so that's going to be a super easy game.
J.J. McCarthy can come back so that he can die, basically. Yep. Good news, Brian O'Neill, our right tackle, very good offensive lineman, hurt his knee on Sunday. Turns out it's just an MCL sprain. He will be back for that Eagles game when JJ comes back.
Like after we saw what's his name explode his knee,
Tyreek Hill.
Dear Lord, you gotta be thanking your lucky stars that that's not you. And it's like, all right, no, it's a sprain. We're gonna work it out. Like that's just what they're doing in that sport. Like it gets to the point where they're pushing their bodies so hard parts explode. That's kind of.
When your knee gives out like that and you're an athlete and you don't know exactly what it is yet, you've got to be shitting your pants.
Oh, yeah. Well, I imagine after you find out what it is, you've got to be shitting your pants.
Yeah. So here's what we have so far. We've got, by the way, you thought us hitting the goal early on a day we had a goal was bad. Imagine a day where we're 24 hours ahead. Useless. Thank you for getting us up to around 700 today, though. We appreciate that. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. So after the Eagles, we go on the road to the 3-1 Chargers. After that, we go on the road to the 3-1 Lions. After that, we return home to play the Ravens, who are 1-3 this year, but that's not a bad team. Then we come home to play the Bears, who we've already beaten this year and will be healthier. Then on the road against the Packers, on the road against Sam Darnold and the Seahawks, at home against the Commanders, on the road against the Cowboys, on the road against the Giants, at home against the Lions, at home against the Packers. All right, so we have 2 wins right now. My revised prediction for the Vikings is this. We will get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm seeing 8 wins. I'm seeing 8 and 9.
Still not really gonna. Yeah, we're not really making the playoffs. Or
I'm seeing
rocking any boats. Like, put away your Super Bowl hopes, folks. It's not gonna happen this year.
No, I see 8 and 9 and missing the playoffs. Some are saying becoming a member for 39 months. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you to all of our members. We're hitting record membership numbers lately. All right. Now I really need to piss.
All right. You go.
We're going to do the Des Moines Superintendent story in just a second and a bunch more good stuff on the way here in the last hour of the tow. Thank you guys very much. Everything they throw in. I would say don't throw in anything, but like anything you throw in from here on out goes to Thursday's morning show. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He's going to have trouble keeping himself that far ahead. When is it polite to ask somebody if their chronic bladder issues are aside? Because people are worried if the Ivermectin is going to do stuff to me, and I'm remarkably meh. Like, I'll admit I'm going to probably have to go to the bathroom here possibly before the show ends. But I don't, because I could have swore he just did. It's just a lot of, is his tummy not doing well? Does he have a dietary issue? What's going on? You know what he needs? Some of that ivermectin. That shit'll work you right out. I'm going to be live today at 1. I really want him to get back here so we can get to this superintendent thing because I'm very curious about it. Iowa, a state I've lived in and been near, has somehow managed to hire a person who doesn't have legal citizenship status and has a weapons charge and apparently has been lying about who he is, where he's from, and where he was born. I really want to hear what the new wrinkle is. Because last we heard that people of his community were protesting this injustice, this transgression, and now something else has happened, and I'm dying to know. Also, I'm worried that if I think about it too hard, I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. That I said something. And that's horrible. Like, because nobody can stand for me while I'm here doing this, and he's off doing God knows what. Making more mashed potatoes. So, yes, we're live today at 1. His goal is knocked. It's so weird. Thank you guys so much for the goal being knocked out till tomorrow. It's crazy. I need to start keeping the chats up for this because what else am I allowed to do? But then who yells at me for the chats? That'll be what's also very interesting when if this ivermectin thing keeps working and I go back to being in studio. Like, am I allowed to read chats then? Like, we'll find out.
That smelled like poop.
You want to go get your dad, or we're going to do the show with the 5-year-old?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was...
Did the situation turn around on you, or were you just not ready for the aroma?
I was kind of that, but it was like kind of like I want to go smell it again. Like, you feel me? You feel me though? Like, you ever have that where you're like, it's kind of interesting?
No.
You don't have that ever?
No, I'm not.
You never want to do a rescent?
Good God, no.
Oh.
Well, not recently.
I mean, thanks for making me feel weird.
Thanks for backing your play. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's some strange bathroom behavior, my friend.
I hope you die.
I have a question. Does
Does
ivermectin make you shit funny at all, or no?
No, so far, no. I can't say what might or might not happen with repeated use. We've only taken 1 pill thus far, and I have to say, I'm waiting to feel my hand go back to that shitty way it gets at times, and I'm waiting for this to be like a moment of clarity, if you will. But my hand, like the little bit of strength I feel like I've gotten back, it still feels like I can hold it straight and move it that way. Like,
ready for your common side effects that do not require medical attention?
What's that?
Headache, muscle aches or pain, Well, that's not going to matter for you.
Fuck. Will I even fucking notice?
Yeah. Dizziness or vertigo, again, that I don't know how much of that.
I fall a lot.
Nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, or stomach pain. But then you could also get constipation. So you could either be blocked up or you could be shitting your brains out.
So which am I gonna be shitting bricks? Like I can't poop, and then all at once.
Oh, bro, diarrhea is not going to be shitting bricks. Diarrhea is going to be shitting.
Well, what if it's like rock slide concrete diarrhea?
That's true. It could be that. Kind of the ploppy. Yeah, I get it. Loss of appetite. That ain't going to hurt anybody. And fatigue or weakness.
Well, I've got plenty of that already.
Right. So
I honestly can't report the fatigue or weakness thing. I think like the fatigue or weakness and that stuff is like if you're really high dosing for a long period of time. Like I feel like as I continue to take this, maybe I would get like a little weaker or something like that if I was dosing really high. But at the rate we're at, it's a stark ravingly reasonable amount of ivermectin. So
just, keep us posted. That's the important part.
Oh, well, like I said, we're doing this experiment live on air. I'm going to have to start like editing clips together and making like TikToks or something.
Hey, how's your St. Caesar wants to know, how's your alien rock thing doing?
Oh, 3-eye Atlas. They think it's like roughly like, I don't know, 2 or 3 times the size they initially thought or something. It's way bigger than they thought. It has potentially like 4,000 little like meteorites around it. I don't know. It seems like once again, it's either an alien ship or it's just going to rewrite a shit ton of laws that we have about the universe. One of those two things is definitely happening.
Okay. Or it's probably just some bullshit worm parasite thing.
I'm going to say the rock finding way more of like little meteorites circling it makes sense for its size and stuff like that.
Okay.
So there's that. Oh, and the Pan King alien thing, if you're talking about that, that's got to be fake at this point.
The Pan King guy's full of shit.
Dude, the guy's got it swimming in like a tank and stuff. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but there's no way government agencies are just letting some dude keep an alien in his own aquarium and posting videos on TikTok about it. Like that doesn't happen.
I agree. I think that's a bunch of bullshit. Some are saying gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. Troll Hunter, Sisu, Bionic Barry, Misery Loves Clips,
awesome.
And Ham Feckler, all got memberships.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of man.
There we go. All right, let's find out what's going on with this Des Moines superintendent. Oh, shit. And then never mind. I got a Walls story we got to do, too. God, they're going to, if they elect him, and then if they reelect him for a 3rd term, and then they reelect that Feta guy. So Feta's running for mayor of Minneapolis this year.
Okay.
Walls is running for a 3rd term next year. If both of those two win, again, you know me, I'm Mr. Optimist. I never say it's too late and there's no turning back. But those two winning at the same time and serving for 4 years is going to put us, it's going to set us a lot further behind and a deeper hole to dig out of.
Welcome to the California of the North, guys.
Oof.
And I mean that in the worst way possible. We don't have the movie industry or the Port of LA or any of those other big cash cows.
We don't have wine country.
But oh boy, do we have that fucking woke spirit.
All right, here we go. The latest on the Des Moines, Iowa superintendent arrested by ICE. Here we go.
Let's go to Iowa now, where the superintendent of the state's largest school district has been arrested and now put on leave.
Federal immigration officers detained Ian Roberts last week, accusing him of living and working in the U.S. illegally for years. Our Oliviana Calmes is in Des Moines for us tonight. So, Oliviana, this appears to be...
By the way, how shitty do you feel if you're Des Moines, Iowa, and the news that has to cover your news is the Minneapolis Fox 9 affiliate? Like you don't
want to admit that your largest school district is headed an illegal immigrant working as the superintendent for the last few years?
Even people in Iowa are like, I'll watch the Minnesota news. This isn't exciting.
They're prettier there.
For the people living in that community, what have they shared with you in their reactions?
Yeah, Tim and Simone, good evening. Well, people here have told me that they are shocked. They're processing this. I'll tell you a little bit more about how this, what happened leading up to this. But right now, there's a special session that the Des Moines Public Schools is holding behind me, and they've been in a closed session for over an hour. We expect an announcement about unpaid leave for Dr. Roberts. This is all following a letter that he received today from the State Board of Education revoking his license and saying he does not have authority as a superintendent any longer once they've been now informed of his legal status. Now,
I understand you need to get out in front of this. I understand you need to PR the shit out of this. I get all that. But how were you not able to know? I'm having a hard time just painting.
This is the first you guys are finding out about this?
I mean, I'm finding it hard to believe that the Des Moines School District didn't have an inkling that this guy might not be on the up and up.
No clue. No clue he wasn't on the... He had like 3 different birth years. Same date, but different years.
And they are... Look, man, they're allowed to like find out this embarrassing stuff and then just like totally cut ties with him. But like part of me feels like they knew.
I feel like some background checking should have been in order.
Right. This should scare the shit out of you if you're a parent in that district. It's like, what if they don't do enough of a background check to find out their superintendent is illegal? What are they missing on like teachers and principals and shit like that?
What did you do to my boy?
ICE tells Fox Roberts is an undocumented...
Oh, you're showing everyone how he got here.
Oh, see, they can swim.
Immigrant from Guyana. DHS saying he last came to the U.S. on a student visa in 1999, but wasn't authorized to work after his employment card expired in 2020. ICE officials also saying an immigration judge gave Roberts a final order of removal back in May of 2024. Federal agents say Robert tried to speed away after they were attempting to take him into custody back on Friday. They say he ditched his district-owned car near a wooded area.
By the way, we found out yesterday he was making what, like $270 a year?
Yeah, dude, guy was making bank.
$270,000 a year to be superintendent of Iowa schools. And he'd been here illegal. Like, they not only here illegally, but they had given him a deportation order a year and a half ago. Dude, to say that this is why I get a kick out of people saying Trump is a fascist on immigration. I'm like, I think there's a lot of people who would agree that Trump doesn't go hard enough on enforcing our laws.
Yeah, and the fun part for this is they'll be like, oh, Trump's immigration, nobody's safe. Like, you realize the Biden administration was telling this guy, like, GTFO.
Yeah, the Biden administration is the one that deported him.
Right. We just followed through with it.
Yeah.
They did eventually arrest him, and inside his car, DHS found a loaded gun, a knife, and $3,000 cash, they tell us. The Des Moines Public School Board chair said they didn't know of any immigration issues Dr. Roberts may have had, and when he was hired, the Iowa State Board of Education says he signed a form confirming he was a U.S. citizen.
Oh,
good, because he said he was. Why would a guy lie?
Well, I mean, as long as he said it on the piece of paper. I mean, what the fuck are we supposed to do? Dig a little deeper to a guy we're giving $270,000 of taxpayer money to every year? I mean, the guy said he was. I mean, that is kind of the Biden administration immigration policy, though. It's just like the honor system.
Right, but he didn't even pass that smell test, and they were like, all right, you got to go.
Right, he lied on the honor system. Jesus, man. How are you going to be a superintendent and lie on the honor system?
It's a horrible role model for children.
All right, there's only one way we're letting him stay in the country. Ready?
What's that?
If he's got really bad heels.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Really?
And he sits down for a cracked heel video, maybe we can work something out.
The board chair, Jackie Norris, she's inside right now, in this last couple of days, quoted Roberts' book, asking the community for, quote, radical empathy as they figure everything out. And tonight, the only update that they had was that this session will be about, quote, news and updates regarding Dr. Roberts.
They are, by the way, in the process of firing him. That's what all the stripping him of his titles and all of that stuff. They're in the process of canning him, but with schools, it's a multi-step process. You got to go through a bunch of shit, jump through hoops to can a guy making $270,000 a year.
Well, if we act too quickly about it, we might have to admit we're wrong.
Oh yeah, this
way we filled up so much time getting to it that by when it finally happens, people are like, "All right, thank Christ, we're just done." And it's like, yeah, right. Now we don't have to ask who did that, who's responsible.
Would you agree with Return Trip when he calls him, quote, "coming to America looking ass"? Would you say that?
I didn't want to say it, but he looks like what's his name from like the first Gladiator movie with Russell Crowe?
Oh, Jimon Hansu.
Yeah, he has a very Jimon Hansu look, especially when he's younger.
I haven't seen the new Gladiator movie, Gladiator 2. I've heard bad things.
I've not seen it.
But is that supposed to be about Jimon Hansu's character or no?
I have no idea because I know nothing about it. Is what's his name in there? Because I know Denzel Washington's in it, so I know where you're getting if it's the Jimon Hansu.
Jimon Hansu isn't, but like at the end of Gladiator, remember Jimon Hansu lives and he's like,
Yeah, he said he was going home.
Oh,
but,
okay.
Yeah, I don't know. He's like, I will see you soon, but not yet. And he buries the dude's statues. And then I could see where the story being that. But isn't that another one of those like Pedro Pascal vehicles now? Like, isn't he in that? So I'm sorry. I can't see Pedro Pascal in a fucking Gladiator movie without him. You murdered her. You raped her. Like, I'm sorry. He's the serpent. He's got to have a spear.
You murdered her children. God, if he just would have fucking if he just would have shoved that spear
if
through
he would
his
have just
eyeball.
fucking killed the dude on the fucking jump. He had him.
He had to fuck around. I mean, he technically did kill him. They had to bring him back to life and make him a zombie thing.
Which was weird as fuck.
Never explained it either.
Nope.
Never,
Why would you?
Never explained how the mountain's a zombie or anything like that. I've got some news here coming in via email.
Okay.
Aaron, did you hear Keith Urban and Nicole Kidman are done? I'm really sorry to hear that. Keith Urban and Nicole Kidman are calling it quits.
Now I got my shot after all these years.
She's a little past her prime. Maybe you got a shot.
Oh, fuck you. She's awesome.
She
still looks good.
You got that Ivermectin coursing through your veins?
Yeah, dude, I'm going to run right over there to Australia? Is she in Australia? That's where.
Maybe.
She's from Australia, if I remember correctly.
Veldrain with $1 says, why can't we deport you? Because I'm my own grandpa. That segment ain't going away. People are talking about the Charlie Kirk, Stu Peters conspiracy video.
Yes.
One person writing in, there's no kickback on that mic gun.
I'm not sitting there saying that's how it happened. I'm just saying I hate to admit that Stu Peters draws an incredibly plausible scenario.
Another person writing in on the UK thing says Pakistan is a strict patriarchy. They don't even consider that you are related to your mother's family. That's part of why mothers have no rights to their children if the father decides it, and why first cousin marriage is so prominent. Father's blood nieces and nephews cannot marry each other, but they could marry the mother's blood nieces or nephews, if that makes sense. I get it. If what you're saying is true.
I still stand by my previous statement. Yes, let's bring in those kind of ideals and beliefs here, because clearly that's what we're missing.
Bapa Shab says Keith Urban is back on the market, Aaron. Oh, I get it. I get
Nicole, you get Keith. Let's splitsies.
I must want the dude.
No, I wanted to stay nice and quiet and still, so that way the clipping could be very easy. You're welcome.
09 Canyon says Keith Urban was a cokehead. Aaron might fall in love again. Thank you. Cleaner with $1 says Karmic is calling you a bitch, Aaron. Now, is that before or after he starts breaking down, crying, and chugging Crown Royal and crying over a 3? Let me know. And when he can get anywhere near our 600 to 700 at a time, which is not a huge number, then I'll maybe pay some attention. Governor Walz is, God, this motherfucker does not want to give it up. So, you know how he said, like, hey, no special session on the Annunciation Church shooting until we have an assault weapons ban ready to go and we can vote on it. And since Republicans control half the legislature, they went, yeah, how about fuck you? And then rural Democrats were like, yeah, they're going to roast me alive back home if I vote for something like that. Well, Governor Walz, you would think, would maybe come to the table, figure out how to mediate this thing, little give and take, little compromise. Now Governor Walz is suggesting a constitutional amendment to address gun violence. Now, I think that addressing gun violence would be a great idea. I think that would be awesome. The only thing that gives me pause is that usually when someone of Tim Walz's ilk says we need to address gun violence, it usually means taking away law-abiding citizens' rights to own certain firearms.
Right. And in no way maybe, say, clamping down on people who commit violent crimes with guns and, say, lock those people up for doing such things.
Yeah, maybe if people caught with illegal guns got serious sentences, then, you know, maybe we could address the gun violence thing. Or, you know, New York had this amazing thing that really drove down gun violence a lot. It really helped. It was called stop and frisk. But Bill de Blasio decided that, well, and I think the Supreme Court, in fairness, I think the Supreme Court said, yeah, that's unconstitutional. You can't just grab people and feel them up for guns. And I get that. But they were using certain criteria for probable cause, like they look suspicious or they're black.
Let's talk about the odds that they were hitting on the illegal gun thing, though.
They had a high percentage of success, by the way, that NYPD did. When they picked someone for stop and frisk, vast majority of the time they found something.
Yeah, and that's the redheaded stepchild of that whole thing. Like, well, you guys profiles, like, yes, but did we pick the right profile and fucking nail it every goddamn time?
Zen Man with $1 says, I have nothing of value to say until Valhalla, brothers. God damn it. Corn Pop with $1.99 says, please let Johnny read chat. He's disabled, bro.
No, it's distracting. Like, and I have a co-host now. I understand what he means by this. It's distracting to let your co-host read and interact with the chat while you're trying to direct a show.
Right? Isn't that?
It's problematic, and I'm fine with not doing it. It just means I leave this. I have the screens all minimized, but I mean, like once I'm back in studio, that's going to have to change. And if this stuff keeps working,
problematic indeed. All right, should we see what this piece of shit governor of ours wants to do with guns?
Oh, I bet he wants to just amend the Second Amendment so none of us get to have assault weapons anymore.
Well,
which, by the way, a military person going with that stupid assault weapons bullshit.
Right? You know better if you're a military guy.
You should. Although, from what we saw of his campaigning as the VP, he also, for a guy that was in the military, doesn't seem to know his way around guns very well.
Right. Well, that's true, too. Let's see what Walz is saying about a special session with a constitutional amendment to address gun violence.
Governor Walz proposing a constitutional amendment here in Minnesota to ban the sale and possession of assault rifles.
There we go. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I said, let's see what he's going to say. Usually when guys of his ilk want a constitutional amendment and they want to talk about gun violence, it's something about banning some type of gun. And here we are. You try to be a nice guy. You try to give them the benefit of the doubt. And what happens? They shit on your chest. Wait, what?
In our state, that's according to a MinnPost report over the weekend. Our So Young Kim took a deeper dive into what it would take to get an amendment on the ballot. And So Young, the law expert you talked to says it's unlikely, as I understand it, that would even get to that point.
Randy, that's right. As you know, the Minnesota legislature is divided. To take it to voters, it would need majorities in both chambers. Let's break this down. First, a state constitutional amendment has to pass both the House and the Senate by a majority. The governor does not have to sign it. Then it gets sent to the voters. A majority of all the voters in that election have to vote in favor of it to get adopted.
So you're not going to get the House or the Senate because it's like 50-50 down the middle in both.
And you're not going to get anyone to vote for this because between the communities that are coming here and the ones that live here. They're like, no, I'm going to hold on to my guns. So yeah, I don't see that happening. So in other words, you're proposing this because you're like, I know this will never go anywhere, but it makes me look like I stand for something. So I'm guys, I raised my flag on this. Fuck off.
Every House member outside, every House Democrat outside of the metro area and Rochester and Duluth is not going to be able to vote for this.
Yeah.
Because again, if you're rural, the gun people are going to vote against you and they'll go Republican. Senate, same thing. And a majority of total voters, I don't know, man. I just don't think so. I don't think you're going to get that past voters. So I'll tell you this. All the like NRA type groups, they're going to throw so much money into the get out the vote campaigns in Minnesota and making sure everybody comes out to vote against it. I don't see it passing the House or the Senate. I think it's actually got a better chance of just getting voted in by the voters, but I don't think it can ever get to that point with the House and Senate the way it is. And also, if you're talking about addressing gun violence, you're talking about actually stopping gun violence, define assault weapon for me. What does that mean?
It's an awfully open-ended term.
Right, all semi-autos? So you can have pump-action shotguns, bolt-action rifles, revolver, well, even revolvers. I mean, anything that's one shot, one round, and then brings the next round into the chamber automatically, that's semi-automatic.
Right.
So I just love it when people who don't understand guns want to.
And out of all the people, you would think the guy that lied about his military career would understand guns.
Right.
A non-vote counts as a no vote. Minnesota constitutional law expert David Schultz says at this point, any legislation to ban assault weapons is unlikely to succeed.
Neither the Democrats nor the Republicans have, on a straight party line vote, enough votes to move any legislation, including a constitutional amendment. And unless something totally surprises me at this point, I don't see any situation where the Republicans are going to vote in favor of a constitutional amendment.
The last time a controversial social amendment was taken to the voters was in 2012 to recognize marriage in the state as a union only between a man and a woman. Republicans had majorities in the legislature at the time. Voters rejected it.
Yeah. So it did pass the House and the Senate, but neither party has those numbers anymore. Like I said, it's split right down the middle. And then on top of it being split right down the middle, who can keep track of what the count is right now with like that Democrat breaking into people's houses and then the Republican getting arrested for the Dateline NBC type stuff? Like, I can't even keep track of where everybody is.
Even if an assault weapons ban amendment became a part of the Minnesota Constitution, Schultz says it would face additional challenges.
Given the
like what the fuck's an assault weapon?
Right, yeah, define it. Define what an assault weapon is. I swear some of these Democrats think AR stands for assault rifle.
Well, I knew it didn't stand for assault rifle, but I'll admit I was dumb in not knowing what it actually stood for. But yeah, now that I know, like, I won't forget, like, Armalite rifle. It's actually really easy to remember.
Armalite, yeah, it sounds like it's nice branding.
Aggressive approach that the Supreme Court has taken towards protection of the Second Amendment. It's not even clear that such a ban would necessarily survive a constitutional challenge at the federal level.
So how can you have a constitutional amendment that bans certain guns when there is a federal Second Amendment that guarantees
that allows you right to bear arms?
Yeah.
But then again, we're not allowed to own, like missile launchers or helicopters or tanks,
which is a mistake. I think we should be allowed to. I think the Second Amendment covers tanks and Tomahawk missiles and nukes. I do. I think the Second Amendment back in the day allowed you to own military ordnance like cannons. And
I got an F-14 just because I'm really a big fan of Top Gun.
But yeah, I think you should be allowed to buy a fighter jet. But here's the deal. As much as it costs to maintain them and everything else, like, what person is going to buy an F-16?
John Travolta.
John Travolta might buy an... Okay, here.
He actually has a fleet of planes, if you can believe that. He has like fucking Boeing like 747s and shit.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't know he's a huge flight enthusiast. Did you realize in, was it Look Who's Talking or whatever, where he played a pilot? Like, that was a part of him expressing a personal desire. He's a big flight enthusiast.
Wow. You know what? I was wrong. $15 million for an F-16. There's a lot of people who could buy a couple of those.
Right?
Shit.
How much does it cost to fuel it up?
You think billionaires have a lot of influence over the government now? Wait until they've got an Air Force. Shit. Maybe we should have a little bit extra. Maybe we should have a few regulations. I don't need Elon Musk having B-2 bombers. I mean, that guy.
You know what?
does
Actually,
ketamine.
fuck it. We sell all of them to Israel. Who gives a shit?
Phantom X says, Tim Pool take, Aaron. That's a Tim Pool take. Take Sam Cedar out your ass, boy. You're a Tim Pool guy. Oh, shit. Well, I changed my mind at the end, though.
Okay.
Changed my mind, which is why I'm a Crowder guy. No.
Oh,
No. No.
Is this how you honor the husband?
Yeah, fucking watch it. Fucking watch.
Watch it.
Corn Pop says, I'm a weapons expert. Oh, God, why couldn't we talk to Corn Pop about this?
I didn't know that.
He lets us know I have 3 cannons. I'm trying to get a 4th cannon. See, I didn't know.
Put them all on a boat. I'd love to see like a hillbilly mount like an old school, like fucking like heavy, just like fucking 20-pound cannon to like a fucking fishing boat, and somehow it's like it's working just fine. But then he shoots the fucking thing and it just flips the whole boat.
You put 6-pound cannons on your pontoon and you just go around shooting other pontoons' barrels. And oh my God, cat's on ivermectin. Just go around taking out the barrels of other pontoons on the lake. And like, what the fuck is he doing?
What is on the...
Put on an eye patch, have a parrot on your shoulder and a feather in your hat. Really get after you. You're the lake pirate. They used to call me a name that had pirate in it. I didn't understand why. Truth Jesus.
Does that have something to do with a lake?
No, it had nothing to do with a lake. Truth Jesus Guns Freedom says, where are we at with the gold today, folks? You might be mad about this.
Well, it depends. How do you feel about the goal? Do you like seeing it done? Because, boy.
So, we're done with tomorrow's goal. And we knocked out yesterday's goal. Like, you know how you said somebody was going to come along after the show was over and knock out the goal? Yeah.
2 people did.
2 people did. Walter and Sandy came by and gave us $45 between the 2 of them. And then today, not only did we hit 600 memberships, but we also knocked out tomorrow's goal. So, we're done. We're done with today's goal. Let me see if it's updated on Rumble. Sometimes it takes the dashboard a little longer. Yeah, it's got us still at 583 for active subscribers, but that'll go up it's usually about 2 hours behind. Yay.
All right.
All right, let's do this story about this off-duty South Carolina cop who threatened a bunch of neighborhood kids.
What do you mean he threatened them?
He threatened to shoot them.
Oh, dear Lord.
He'd had it. Now, cops, teachers, military, I do believe that you should have to take a break after a while because I think it just fucks with you upstairs. This is Beaufort County. That's a great southern county. Beaufort County. Policeman walked down the street pointing his guns at neighborhood children. Now, this video starts like kind of in the middle of everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's total bullshit. I think that these kids like really kind of like fucked with this guy a lot.
Egged this guy on and got him riled up.
I think they fucked around and found out, and they just filmed the found out part. Kids do that, man. They'll rile someone up, then they'll get all aggro with them, and the kids will go, we're just kids. And they'll tell their mom that like, oh, he pointed a gun at us. And then the
I didn't do nothing.
Right, the mom's on TV going, my babies could have been hurt and everything. Let's see whose side we're on. Look, the video starts like this, so I'm immediately skeptical.
Get on the ground.
Bro,
Get on the ground. Come here. Come here. Yeah, you see. Get down.
Oh, you're about to get arrested. No, you can't
get on the ground.
What the fuck?
Get on the ground.
Jesus.
All right, go ahead. Hey, sir, can you call the cops, please? Hey, call the
Call the police. I am the police.
I'm sure that those kids were being dicks. I guarantee you're not, whatever they did, you are not allowed to brandish a weapon and point it at them.
But I'll tell you this: I bet if I heard what they did, I might understand why he did.
I am not saying I would not understand why this guy did this. I'm saying there is no legal way he was allowed to do it.
Please. I am the police. What are you doing? Get the fuck on the ground. Yo, hey, stop. Hey,
oh, shit.
Stop. George.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. All right, now you're just dumb. You know, like literally, he showed you the weapon he was carrying. I mean,
this whole thing's a disaster. Oh, my God.
Hey, no. Stop. Do not shoot. Why are you putting on? Get on the ground. Why are you doing what? Get on the ground. Okay. Bro, what are you doing? Get on the fucking ground. Yo, help. What?
like I feel like he wants cops to be there. You guys seem like you might be trying to get away. He's wearing a body cam though, so if he was recording, if he was recording, we might get a different side to this story of them like egging him on, doing God knows what to him. Till he finally just wants them to get down on the ground, and then they're resisting, and he pulled the gun. I'll say this, for all the yelling and screaming he does, once it seems like he has the situation under control, the first thing he does is holsters that sidearm.
Whatever bullshit these kids were pulling, he scared it out of them. That's for sure.
Dude, what are you doing? Hey! Why are you pointing that gun at me? Dude, what are you doing? Hey, help! 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 Mom! Mom!
Oh, no. Oh, I don't care how much of a victim you are. You never want to be on recording yelling, Mom. Oh, boy. Next thing you know,
Mommy!
Next thing you know is, Mama, I can't choke. I can't breathe. I got the COVID. I don't want to go through that no more.
Mom! Mom! He's dragging him. Yo, what are you doing? What are you dragging?
Again, it seems like he wants to arrest the both of you.
Problem. Mom! Ow! Mom! Stop! Yo!
I don't know if these kids are the perpetrators or the victims, but I do know one thing they are.
Pussies?
A couple of bitches. Oh, boy. I don't care if you get a lawsuit. I don't care if you get some money out of this. I don't care what you get. You go to school and a bunch of kids are going to be looking at you going, Mom! Mom! Ooh,
dude,
guys.
the way this is all shaking down, I'm wondering if this has been like systemic, like annoyances that they've done to this guy.
Right.
That's the only, I'm trying to figure out how I could see this dude snapping like this. And I'm like, I bet these, like, they fuck with him regularly.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't.
Because he's a cop.
Doubt it.
And now he's just fucking had it.
Yeah.
The sheriff's office. Come on. Fuck down on the ground. Get on the ground. Did we?
Oh, now we got another one coming. So we got two big boys coming.
And they're
forward.
both saying, again, it seems like they want to arrest these kids.
I'm thinking these kids were fucking around.
Right. And I'm awful curious to see what these perfect, innocent angels did when we see it from the body cam footage.
What did these sweetie pies do to deserve this? Let's listen to, this is WTOC 11 in South Carolina.
Yo, hey, stop! Hey, Nicholas, stop! George, stop! Stop!
I love that part. I will shoot you. Well, fuck.
Stop!
Yeah, well,
no,
okay.
No! Stop!
Yeah, quote the cop.
Yo, I hope you die.
Tonight, a Beaver County Sheriff's deputy is suspended without pay after an incident on Hilton Head Island over the weekend that was caught on video.
The videos have circulated on social media and appear to show an off-duty deputy pointing a gun at 3 teenagers.
Our Aaron Dixon is following this story and joins us now with the latest.
The incident happened here in the Squires Gate community on Hilton.
It's a small market.
Could you get a little more excited? I mean, 3 teenagers squared off with a police officer who repeatedly drew a firearm. I mean, no big deal, guys. I never got cast for The Hobbit, and I didn't take it well, so fuck me.
You know, one time I turned into a dog, and they helped me. That's all.
Hilton Head Island Sunday night. So far in the case, the off-duty deputy has been suspended pending an internal investigation and any possible criminal investigation.
Uh-oh. So he definitely, the cops would have stuck up for him. Like, they would have released some body cam footage. They would have said, you know, pending an investigation, we'll see what happens. But the fact that he's immediately on unpaid leave, I think he's probably fucked.
May not be helping him.
Off-duty Beaufort County deputy has been suspended without pay and was forced to turn in his gear following an incident on Hilton Head Island. In video shared with us, you see the deputy wearing a bulletproof vest, pointing his gun and telling 3 teenagers to get on the ground.
Hey, sir, can you call the cops, please? Hey, call the police. I am the police.
Neighbors say the deputy was called out there by someone, but they weren't sure what led up to him needing to be called.
Oh, so he wasn't just some neighbor.
I thought he was just getting home.
Yeah.
He was called out there by somebody.
This is your, like, uniform type shit. It's a casual Friday there in Hilton Head, South Carolina.
So wait, he's off duty, but they called him?
I guess.
The deputy then starts to grab a nearby backpack, and one of the teens is then seen going after it when the deputy starts to look inside and is then joined by another teen who pushes the deputy. That is when the deputy pulls out his gun and points it at the teens.
I'm about to fall asleep with this guy narrating the story.
Right? Holy shit. Wow. He must be great in...
Get on the ground. Okay, bro, what are you doing?
From another video we obtained, it shows someone holding down one of the teens, and we learn that someone thought the teens had a gun.
Mom, they're saying we have a gun. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. I have nothing on me. Pat me down. You do not. Okay. Hey, I just came from my little brother. You do not need to act. Stop it. Do not touch me. Please do not touch me. You attacked me. No, stay down. I didn't attack you. You know who I am. No, I don't. I do not know you.
From the video, you can...
Man, I got to teach my white kids how to be around the cops. I can't believe the police would be like this.
They were just being good old normal kids, though. None of the... Like, you never get a off-duty cop called on you for, you know...
Doing
just
nothing.
Fucking playing in the street.
Yeah, they were fucking around. I'm not saying they deserve to be held at gunpoint, but...
Right, but what... now my question is, what the hell were they doing?
Right.
Hear that the teens are shocked by this accusation. The sheriff's office has asked the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division to investigate this incident for any possible criminal violations, and they will be doing so in consultation with the Public Integrity Unit, which has lawyers from our circuit and the First Circuit. The sheriff's office has not publicly identified the deputy involved.
I don't know. It looks like Tom Segura.
Yeah,
I don't think it's Tom Segura, but it looks like Tom Segura.
You brokies and pores, what are you doing out here?
Including videos that may help the sheriff's office in this investigation. They ask that you pass it along to the Internal Affairs Division of the Beaufort County Sheriff's
The Rat
Office.
Squad.
They can be reached at 843-255-3404.
Yeah, well, that guy's riveting.
Yep. I'm sure that the cop's job is secure. He's not moving states at all.
Okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that guy's fucked.
That guy's a jackass.
We got, where'd it go? God damn it. I lost our $2 from Random Bacon. There we go. Says those kids asked for it. We show respect to cops. I don't know.
I will say the kid that decided to try and like fucking punch the cop in the face, like you got some, like that guy's got how much weight on you? You throw your little chicken wing at him like you're going to do something and you know he's armed. Like I got to say, stupidest move I've ever seen, but boy, is that a pair in action.
Corn Pop says getting a paid vacation right now. No, he's on unpaid
No, he's
leave.
unpaid leave. So that's another bad sign. Like, you know, like paid leave is when they're like, all right, look, we got to put you down for a minute and let you cool your heels here. But you didn't do anything wrong. So don't worry, you're paid. Like, but when it's like unpaid, it's like, okay, so we're done with you.
Yeah.
Oops.
If you get put on unpaid leave, that's usually a really bad sign of what's to come. All right, let's do one more. Oh, here, let's do two more. We got this one real quick. I have an issue telling the bads apart. So there's bad behavior. That's the Catch Me Outside girl, right?
I guess.
And then there's Bad Bunny, and he's like a gay, cross-dressing R&B rapper guy who's the least intimidating-looking dude in the world.
Guys, what the heck does anyone mean that Terrence Howard had a point? Like, they're not, that's humane, God. They're not coming for that at all.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So he's doing like a Harry Styles thing. All right. He's been announced as the Super Bowl halftime show performer.
Just when you thought that the Vikings cheerleaders was the only thing.
I'm worried that the Vikings opened the door to this shit. I'm worried that us getting the two dude cheerleaders is causing Bad Bunny to get a shot as the cross-dressing.
I can't believe this, but I feel like I kind of want to say, thank Christ, J.J. McCarthy needs time to work himself into position. So 1 year to warm up, let this whole shit show go horribly and then blow over, and we can come back from the failed experiment and go, all right, let's not try that again.
I will say that it's nice that, like I said earlier today, or yesterday, I think when this news broke, it's nice that I get to take a 20-minute shit during the Super Bowl, and I'll feel no pressure. No pressure to come back. I can just take a shit, and I know that when I come back, the football game will not be back on yet. But if I do miss the halftime show, there is a chance I miss Blaze and Louie coming out and performing during the Bad Bunny segment. Dude, how about the fact that if you picked Lady Gaga for the halftime show, it would be less gay?
That's perhaps the scariest part of this whole scenario. I kind of want, like, and in some ways I want to like rip on him. Like, remember Prince was a character. It's like, right, but this seems a bit extra.
Right. Prince did.
I haven't heard his music, so I can't really judge.
It looks like it would be great. It really looks like it would be good shit. All right, this is our last thing today. Then we're out of here. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Unbelievable today. No goal today. No goal tomorrow. We'll see how the evening people do. It's no goal Tuesday here on the toe. Johnny, our last thing we've got today is an update on how working women into the police force is going.
Star Spangled Awesome. Woman power dominating.
There was an incident at a Hooters recently, and there was a man who looks like he weighs about $145 soaking wet, and the police had to come in and restrain this man so that they could remove him from the Hooters restaurant for causing a disturbance. Would you like to see how that went?
I'd love to see how that went.
Now, look, you got two cops, right? This is going to be easy.
Is he taking a selfie?
I believe he's trying to film this. Yes.
He's not even.
It's not good when there's two cops and the guy gets away, stares at you, and goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" He restrains himself. He just goes, "Look, you go like this," and then
try it. They're starting to laugh too. I believe in you. Whoever wins, I believe in you.
They've got two officers, and they're trying to get his hands behind his back to cuff him, and they can't take him to the ground, anything.
Good God, he's getting it.
Lord. You can't be serious.
Like, not only is he still resisting them and they can't get him, he's holding his phone.
He's holding his phone? He almost looks like he's having a good time. Like he's enjoying this.
Why is she trying to grab his leg? Like, what's that doing? Like, what is this, a Royal Rumble elimination?
All right, look. No offense, Toots. Just embrace your body and just fucking lay on him.
Right?
All right?
And then the bouncer has to come in and take him down.
So we had to call a guy in to save the ladies. The cops had to call in backup.
The Hooters bouncer had to come in, and Maui here had to take down the perp.
Well, the cops can't do their jobs. They cannot subdue a 140-pound Hispanic guy, but that guy did.
He literally just came and gently laid him on the ground and went, there you go, officers. He's all yours.
There you go. He's on the ground.
Unbelievable. That's right up there with the one in Chicago where they had like 4 female police officers and one guy was robbing a pawn
dude made
shop.
it away. He got away.
He ran away. He got away from them and ran away.
He broke free and booked it. And I think even in the video, you see like one of the female cops, she throws like a good 3 steps in and is just like, yeah, no, I don't move at that speed.
My Lost Interest says they don't even have mom strength. That's bad. Because it's not like they were trying to take down a big dude. He was a tiny guy.
I feel like that had to be staged. It's too perfect. It's too perfect.
And you know what the worst part is? Like if they were guy officers, if that happened to them, they go back to the precinct, they'll get their balls busted and made fun of and teased. You can't do that to these two.
Because it happens every time. What, are you going to bust their balls constantly?
You get reported for sure. You get reported for it. All right, guys, we got to get out of here. Thank you guys very much. Johnny, you're back at 1 o'clock?
Yes, sir. I'm back at 1.
1 o'clock on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. I will see you guys later. I believe 6 o'clock tonight. And then tomorrow, No Goal on the Morning Show. Again, let's see if the evening people can match that energy. Talk to you soon.